transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. Yo, what's up, dudes? Happy, it's not Monday, it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hi, how's it going? I'm gonna put my face up here. Hello. We got things to do this week. We need to get back into, obviously, more Rebirth. We gotta do it. We need more Rebirth. Bunch of news dropped today and subsequently will be dropping over the course of this week. We got, you know, Ghostface, I think Kombat cast is tomorrow morning. Don't know if I'm going to be getting up early for that specifically, but you know. Ghostface Kombat cast, which is good. Big 2x KO update and like showing off a bit more of Jinx. And a huge overhaul to the gameplay apparently, which I think is very good. I'll just say it right now. A 2x KO is a fun game. And it's a cool game in concept, but it definitely was rough around the edges and it needed something to like solidify itself in some way. So I'm very happy with that, you know. Did I have to buy a SAN for my PS5 Pro? Nah, I just slapped it down. It's not even, it's like bobbling. But I don't care since there's no disc drive in it. So yeah, I just like threw it in there. I just replaced my PlayStation 5 and my PlayStation 5 was already like flat. That did not need a, you know what? Yeah, actually it has a gangster lean. I realized I didn't do that for my PS5 normally, right? Where, you know, I didn't even put it on a tray or anything. I just like dropped it onto the shelf horizontally. And apparently that needs a display for it, right? It needs an actual like thing to hold it there. Apparently it came with a stand, which I don't have. I don't know where that has stuff done, but my PlayStation effectively sat there for years, right? So, you know, now it is gone, right? Now it's like, I just put the PS5 Pro there, which is a bit more wobbly, you know? A bit more wobbly by nature. So, what is this? Did the math. Oh, I thought that was a message. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Stella, thanks for the 36 months, 3 years. Goddamn. And Issa Section, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate it. Goddamn. Darko Legacy, thanks for the 3 years as well. A lot of 3-yearers going on here. Senchi 1SSJ, Grateful Dread, thanks for the gift sub. PDJyo, Top Tier Sand, McNutty, Tanker, and Shaw. What is that? It's moved. Shaw Esquire, Piro, Delkill, Nukem, and Smilebomb. Thanks, guys. 100 months on Smile. Anonymous Royal, Cerebral, Graphic, and One Head It's Dead, World Hero Koji, and Red Nova Ninja. Thanks, dudes. Happy 4 years, Nova. Yeah, so something pretty cool popped up earlier, and I did not know this was happening. Does PC Gamers still make subscriptions, chat? Do they still make like physical magazines of PC Gamer? Is that still a thing that exists? Because my ass didn't know this was happening. Apparently, they have a whole like 2-page spread in PC Gamer, unbeknownst to me. So, you know, a complete thing on our not a game, not a game. They do. Okay. Does anybody actually get the latest PC Gamer? Can confirm with me if this is in the latest issue that I should be going to buy? Because I'd like to buy copies for our devs and stuff like that. Anyway, crazy, right? Crazy. Dude has to clarify that several times that this was just a mod. This is actually based on our visual update from, it was actually back in June. This is like from our June update, the one that was around Summer Games Fest, around that time frame. It's like, whoa, goddamn. So I had no idea. I did an interview for Polygon and a couple other publications, but not this one, you know? So yeah, dude, this looks ancient to me now. Oh my God. This looks like, oh geez, our current game looks so much better than this stuff on here. But I guess that just shows how far, you know, this shit has come in such a short period of time. Can't wait. Can't wait, chat. We're getting stuff finalized and ready to go. And that's kind of the thing. We have like about a month left. So, you know. Yo, Elvioli, thank you. Good to see you doing YouTube streams. Been a fan since Remix beginning. Not a huge Twitcher, so hey. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. That's pretty much the reason I want to try keeping up YouTube as much as possible. It's causing some logistical issues in the background that I'm still trying to figure out if there's a way that I can solve it. But, you know, I do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I know a lot of people have been showing a lot of support on the YouTube side, but it means a lot. Anyway, yeah, this was... Somebody just sent this to me, and I was like, what the hell? I had no idea. I had no idea. And I was getting a lot of messages about... other stuff, like, hold on a second, let me see.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, this thing. Yeah, there we go. This thing. Oh no, this is from ancient times. I'll just talk about it from the Streamer Awards. And dude, I was almost like dumbfounded that the Streamer Awards was happening again. I'm like, wait a minute, because this year is completely aloof to me, right? Ever since starting MVCIB development and all that stuff that's happened, just completely aloof to me. I'm like, wait a minute, it's happening again? That seems kind of soon, and it is kind of soon. It's actually, you know, not even like 8-ish, 9-ish months since the last one took place. So anyway, yeah, there was a category nomination again. And can I open the image in the new tab? Can I please just check this out? Either way, yeah, here's like the Streamer Award nominations for Best Fighting Game Streamer. And a lot of people are like, where the hell is Max? Where the hell is Justin? You know, that kind of stuff. And I just want to address that right off the bat. To be completely honest, and I think I can, I'm not even going to speak for Justin, but I can say the same thing saying from his perspective. He's been really busy. He's been like traveling a whole bunch, going to a huge variety of tournaments and stuff like that. I've also been ridiculously busy this year, post the Game Awards last year when we won the Legacy Award, which was crazy. So I barely even had a chance to keep up that this was sort of happening and what the hell is going on. And these are entirely based on audience participation and engagement. So these aren't chosen by a committee or anything like that, dude. The only person that got a committee chosen award last year was literally fucking me, which was crazy. This is all based on like popular vote type stuff. So I didn't put any effort into this year, right? I was just like, okay, just gonna let her rip and just let it rock and we'll be good. And to be real, yeah, like I'm not on here because I'm just too busy, man. Like we're trying to ship a free product. I'm trying to get everything back on track, like all this kind of stuff. So to be real, like I'm not personally hoping that anybody's offended or goofed out that me or your other favorite fighting game streamer made this, because this is quite literally a popularity contest. It is. So for anybody that is like wondering, I didn't win the fighting game streamer last year. Etoile did. And I was sort of warning everybody else in the fighting game streamer category that, yeah, like he's gonna win. I'll let you know. Like he has a huge, pretty much like, it's kind of the other country following, like a huge following. And even though he might not be nearly as big of a fighting game streamer as some of the others, I told people like, and I think I actually talked to Sajam about this, who was congratulating me yesterday, and I'm like, dude, I don't know about that. I'm like, I don't know. This guy is pretty huge, and he ended up winning. And I wanted something completely unbeknownst to myself, right? So what I'm trying to say is, there are people up here that I think I can completely endorse, right? If this is a point of like elections and endorsements and stuff like that, bro, I emphatically endorse Sajam, because if anything, I have to give huge props to certain individuals in this community in the same way that, you know, for many years, the focus was just to get new players into the scene in a variety of ways. And Sajam has found completely different ways and new ways of doing that. Obviously different than what I have done, which is great, which allows a new kind of like population to fill the FGC in ways that it is now. It's awesome. I think Sajam 100% deserves it. And Sajam's content has been a big focus of his channel, like a big focus of streaming for like 5+ years. He was doing it for a very long time, been a content creator for an extremely long time, like 10 plus, before that, making Injustice 1 videos and shit. So by all means, like I just very much would encourage you, if you're going to vote this year and you care about voting in the Streamer Awards, to please vote for Sajam, because he definitely deserves it. I think, you know, we have somebody that's effectively grassroots, was a part of like 3rd-ish, 4th-ish gen FGC that is a big part of the modern fighting game community, and I emphatically endorse him. We've been KI bros for the longest fucking time too, and to be real, like he's one of the biggest fighting game streamers that is on this website just in general. So I really hope Sajam takes this. I do. Nothing against Lily, nothing against Punk, you know, nothing against Atois. Everybody does their own thing. It's just that for the people that I'm directly adjacent to and folks that have been making content and creating content and trying to get people into fighting games and understand more about the community and everything they're in, you know, I very much endorse Sajam. Like he's been on that grind and that hustle for quite some time. So I really hope he takes it. I'd love to see him up there winning that award. I don't need another streamer award, chat. I really don't. I got some wind of this, that this was happening, like I said, and I'm just like, dude, I don't have any time to put any thought into this. But earlier this year I did, and funny enough, still didn't win. Still lost to Atois. Dude's huge. He's huge. So, you know, that's just the way it goes, man. These are literally popularity votes. So for anybody that's like wondering or curious, why did this person or that person not make it? My dude, they are literally here as a result of people just picking the category and picking the name and entering the name like manually, right? So you have to do that. You have to, like, that's the whole point of campaigning for the Streamer Awards. You literally have to create a campaign. So, you know, it'd be what it is. And don't think by any means like a lot of people echoing like the same stuff, like I couldn't be nominated or I should have been nominated or whatever because I won one last year. That's not the case. The biggest case is that I've been working on a fucking fighting game for 8 months and trying to manage everything else in the background, you know, that is like fighting game related and big stuff. And I just have not had the opportunity in a similar way that I did at the earlier part of this year before my life got completely absorbed. So, you know, don't really have the opportunity just to campaign constantly and do all this big stuff. You know, it's just not in my wheelhouse right now. I'm just a bit busy. What game am I working on? Exclamation point MVCIB. We just talked about it. We just got our, we just had an article show up Whoa, Jesus, Twitter. What is this shit? Bro, what is going on, Elon? The thirst is goddamn. I couldn't even look over there all the way. You know. God damn. What did I click on? It's, we just got an article on PC Gamer for our mod, you know. That's why we use BlueSky. I will say, dude, you know what BlueSky reminds me of? Twitter circa 2015 is what it feels like. And yeah, I'm on BlueSky right now, and I still got to get it on my phone. But whenever I go there, the engagements are literally 2015 Twitter. It's weird, and everything performs better. That is the most bizarre part. The most bizarre part is that everything I post, like most things I do in general, get more engagement, like more viewership, more likes, more retweets and stuff, because my stuff isn't like rage bait engagement, like literal forced engagement type stuff. So that would do better on Twitter, but on BlueSky it doesn't particularly do great. It's actual engagement, you know? So it's weird. It's weird to be like browsing around and just like shit. It's not buried amongst like, you know, engagement bots and grifters. Yeah, for the most part. It's weird to have like a website not full of just bots everywhere. So, you know, I don't think it works great. It doesn't work particularly great on browser. I'm sorry, yeah, on browser. Because even if you click on my mentions, it doesn't organize them very well. It's a little, it's kind of outdated in the exact same way that old Twitter kind of was outdated too. But, you know, there's a tweet deck for it. I should be doing that. I got to get it on my phone. I've just been like emulating the tweets I have on Twitter on BlueSky, and they just do better. It's weird, man. I'm like, I have like 40 times less the followers on that platform, and for some reason my tweets do better over there. I don't get it, bro. Yeah. Unless something catches an algorithm on this Twitter, you know, it's very weird. So, you know, I don't know. I kind of scroll the feed and don't feel like death. So it seems fine. I'm pretty sure a ton of other stuff is similar to that, like threads and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised. But again, at the same point, you know, I am not trying to be as social media based as possible. I'm trying to like eliminate this because it has actually had an impacting negative effect on my life. And I had to analyze how much time I was spending a day, especially during all that crazy election shit, how much time I was dedicating per day to it. And it was upwards of sometimes like 1 to 3 hours. And I was like, ooh, no, this is not good. This is, I don't even realize I'm doing that. This is bad. I don't like the fact that that is happening. I don't. So I have to do, I did something. I'll show you something. I did something brilliant. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. I'd like you to see this, chat. Check this out. Because I mostly use Twitter on my friggin', I mostly use Twitter on my, not on my phone even, actually on here. You notice something, anything different? Notice anything weird? Notice something? Huh? You notice something? No For You page. No For You page that randomly goes over there or makes it default, and then you have to switch it back. You have to like, I looked into it. You have to like install like several things. Let me see what I'm using for it. I'm using the same thing I used to block, all the FF7 leaks that were happening. I'm using uBlock. And there's a really specific, oh, no, it's right here. Hold on a second. Remove Twitter for you. That's what it was. It was a uBlock thing and remove Twitter for you. It's a Chrome extension. Love it, dude. I used uBlock to get rid of this shit. See how this is empty now? All these like politics and friggin' bullshit over here. Watching somebody literally getting murdered or something like that. I'm like, Christ, dude. This website is just 4chan. I got rid of that too. So uBlock got rid of this thing where the trending topics that are like all complete horseshit are now gone. Like, oh, thank God, dude. Thank God. Yeah. So anyway, I don't want to feel like I'm browsing 4chan every single day. I don't want to have to be there, man. There's a time and a place for that, and it's not any time now. It's not here and it's not now. Maybe when I was like 18 or 19 or some shit. I just don't want to be around that kind of energy all the time. I need better mental. I've seen too much shit. Now I want to start blocking it all. You blocked so many pages. Yeah, dude. I think just the way people engage with each other on Twitter is naturally hostile. Like, again, I posted a picture of a lizard. I posted a lizard picture of my lizard and my baby's lizard. And it blew up and a lot of people responded, and I appreciate that. But I had so many people saying, like, where is Luna? Why haven't you been showing Luna? Did you get rid of your other dog? And none of that was on BlueSky. And it did just as well. And more people responded. And everyone was just like, that's cute. That's funny. You have beardies. That's cute. Like and I'm just like, bro. And it's not like it's everything. It's not. But it's like 1 out of every 3 is a weird ass message. I'm like, wait, what? What are we? What? The dog's downstairs, dude. And people are, it's weird. It is generally a website that has awarded weirdness, you know, over the past like few years. So anyway, I'm not getting rid of it. I'm not like stopping to use Twitter. I can't. It's too ingrained into everybody's, you know, resources and foundations. But actively, as you've seen, I have gone out of my way to eliminate as much bullshit from it as I possibly can. Because if I have to effectively use it and engage with it and get information from it and news and stuff like that in ways, the news that I actually want to get, you know, then that's what I want. But it's tough. You really have to go out of your way. You have to go out of your way. So it's the 4chan. I'd argue it's worse than fucking Facebook now. It's friggin' 4chan, dude. Yeah, I have a BlueSky account. I'm not engaging with it a ton yet, but I'm definitely tweeting and posting stuff. So anyway. Yeah, I get so much like active news and information. Like people will tell me if something happens, like the moment it happens, like all that kind of stuff, which is great. Like that resource and functionality of Twitter is honestly one of the things I'm using it for. But for news and information that's related to the things that I want, right? To effectively what I'm looking for, and not all the porn and robots and political bullshit, which is just like, Christ, bro, this is too much. Akamori, thank you. You got your YouTubes and looks amazing sitting in front of your desk. Thank you. I still haven't gotten mine yet, but I appreciate it. I'm waiting on like, I think I bought like 20 or something like that. I'm still waiting on mine. I don't have mine yet. BlueSky will get ruined too. Oh, don't worry, it will. It'll get ruined eventually, but right now it's fine. So, you know, I'm kind of okay. I'm kind of like, okay. You only get Twitter if you feel you have to. That's pretty much where I'm at right now. Yeah. And I'll also talk with people and stuff like that. But like, I'll try to make jokes and people just don't respond to humor or sarcasm in a way that makes any sense. And every single person that I have effectively said the same joke to on like the old Twitter, which is BlueSky, people act normally. And they all either laugh at it or say a funny joke back or completely understand where it's coming from. Like people just act normal. So anyway, yeah, like, blah. Long story short, what I'm trying to say is I really hope Grand Theft Auto 6 has a huge social media thing going on. I want to see that shit, bro. That's the stuff that we were talking about a couple days ago with Yo Video Games that I'm genuinely kind of curious about. Like, how the hell does social media work in a digital, like, virtual social media? Like, I want to know if you have people that are effectively GTA influencers, but virtual GTA influencers making money from influencing on GTA type stuff. Like, I 100% think they're going to go down that route and they're going to try to like emulate, because that's obviously a huge part of real life, you know? And GTA has clearly been a weird sort of like direct relationship to what real life is in a lot of funky ways. So I don't know, dude. I think there's going to be like, and I don't even mean like actual people making YouTube content based on themselves that they have for GTA right now, which is just, you know, LARPing and stuff like that. No. I mean, like, they will have their own in-game Twitter that they sign up for their phones and they get followers that everybody else on their in-game phones follows them and shit like that. And they create videos and content that is shared in their in-game phones. And they try to like bait you for likes and stuff like that and and like do all the same shit that people, I 100% think that's going to happen. I think they're going to have that kind of shit. Because people will become effectively in-game influencers directly in the game. It won't translate. I don't know if it's going to translate to real life money, which it can. Like it can eventually, being an influencer can translate to an actual, you know, career path for some people. Sounds awful, right? It does. But at the same point, like it almost feels like GTA is perfect for that shit. Stop with this meta insanity. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be surprised. Here's the thing. How crazy would it be? How crazy would it be? So RP GTA 6, I think they're going to, what I'm trying to say is I think they'll do a lot of the crazy RP shit and put it into like the core experience of the game. Imagine if there was in-game live streaming and not live streaming that gets sent to your actual in-person human live stream. No. What if like you're streaming from your fucking phone in the game and sending that information to somebody else in the game or several other people that can watch what the hell's going on, like in-engine streaming and shit. You gotta understand, those leaks were fucking crazy. What was being talked about like a while ago. Some of the stuff that was in there seemed like that's too crazy. That's too nuts. And eventually, as stuff started becoming a reality, it's like, oh, okay, no, it was all real. Maybe not all of it was real. We don't know. But a lot of it is like, who knows, man? That's an ambitious fucking game with $1 billion budget. They're not spending that shit on nothing. They're not spending that shit on mocap, dude. So anyway, who knows? Who knows? They'll probably make it part of a mission or something like that, and then it's just a functional thing in the game. Who knows? But like you got to start thinking like above the normal scope of what regular video games are. You just got to start thinking of how are they going to throw as much money as they possibly can into that shit. Because effectively, like a lot of what makes GTA is like a Second Life sort of situation. It's the fact that you live this alternate life in this game in a variety of different ways and sometimes take it very seriously, like the RP stuff does. So anyway, woof. Like, fuck, dude. So crazy. What news-wise do we have to check out? We definitely got to look at the 2XKO stuff. We gotta look at some of the Ghostface stuff before it pops up tomorrow morning. What else do we got? I gotta steal Blitz. I see you in here. I gotta steal one of your Queen's Blood decks. I gotta grab your net deck and use that as I'm on the boat mission in FF7 later today. I really want to play more Tekken because I do want to get Tekken King still. I very much do. Fee put up another video, and I put up one yesterday about the hell that is like Fujin to Bushin, or is it Kishin to Bushin? It's just so hard to break that. Ever Crisis stuff? I never watched the full Ever Crisis stuff. Good point. I never watched the full Ever Crisis stuff. The Ultimania cover is like, yeah, there's a new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Ultimania coming out, and those always have big, juicy story tidbits in them. There's one coming out in December, chat. And the cover's cool. You know, the cover is just, yeah, we get it. But it is definitely going to have some stuff. It's definitely going to have some hints and some story stuff, some more confirmation, you know. I think it's definitely going to happen. Monster Hunter Rivals next month. Marvel Rivals is next month. I might try it, but I have no guarantees, man. I know that's going to be a big game for a lot of people, but to me, it's like the visuals of that game carry so much of it. I'm just not, and I didn't even try the betas. I am just not entirely super excited for a hero shooter again. My desire to play a lot of those sort of went away in the 2010s, but I think it looks really cool. I love the art style. I love the polish on it. It's so sick. And a lot of people seem to really like it too. It's like hero shooters that can still exist. They just have to, you know, have cool, fun elements and characters in them. Clearly, you know, similar to fighting games in many ways, you know. Overwatch 2 returning to Overwatch 1. That's neat. I mean, it doesn't do much for me. Isn't Fortnite going through the exact same thing? Futnut's going through like season 1, week 1 or some crazy shit. Does that mean it has building? Does that mean it has, it also will have just the exact same way the game was back when that shit came out? I never played it. I'm just saying I've never played it. Apex 2. Apex is doing season 1 too. Wow. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the hell is going on? Everything's just going back to like OG? Huh. I hear they're doing both modes. Ah, I see. So there'd be no building old map. The problem is that doesn't mean anything to me. It's just like I read it and I'm like, that's weird because everybody else is doing the same thing. I read it and I'm like, that is cool, but I don't know what the old map is like compared to the new map. I don't know. I do not have any perspective to be like, ooh, you know, I loved this part. Like Blackout or some shit, you know? Yeah, what is this new Monster Hunter mobile game? What the hell is it? Live service Monster Hunter? It's made by Tencent. Is there a trailer for it? Because I heard it got announced earlier and then taken down. What? You got me curious. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, chill, chill. Let's check this out. What are we talking about? It's a MOBA? Outlandish. Oh, this has a bunch of frame stuttering. This is actually in game. Oh my god. This is actually in game. A lot of. Oh, yes, it certainly is. I have no idea. There was no actual fighting monsters in that shit, bro. I have no idea. How do you pulling that it's a MOBA? All we saw was traversal. Like, what? It's like Monster Hunter Genshin? Yeah, clearly. Okay. Yeah, I get it now. There's like no fighting. Survival? Did they say that? Is it a survival game? I mean, I get it on mobile. You could just probably just run it on PC. Monster Roamer. Yeah. Open world survival games, but you still gotta fight fucking monsters and shit. You still gotta eat their legs and stuff, right? You still have to kill the monster that appreciates being hunted. They're like, thank you. You know, my armor is going to look sick as the monster dies. And create armor out of it, right? So, like, how do you engage the creatures, my dude? Like, what the... Yo, DCU, thank you for the 10. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. What'd I do? Thank you, DZ. Yeah, Ark Survival, I get it, but like the whole point of Monster Hunter is like engaging the monsters and fighting them and getting loot. Like, it's called Monster Hunter. So you're just survival games are like sort of minimal engagement most of the time, right? Where the engagements are really specific. They have extra gameplay footage on their Twitter. Okay. I gotta check that out. Because Monster Hunter is an action game. Like, specifically like an action RPG. Is that the same tweet?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
My dude, are you controlling a bird?
Welcome back to the
I have no idea what I'm looking at. What? Yeah, people have said the same shit. What am I looking at? That is the most, for the first time reveal of a game, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Okay. I have seen no actual monster hunting. I have seen Pokemon fights. What is happening? Do you fight monsters? Same shit. Same shit. Like, why are we showing everything but the actual fighting? I'm very confused. I see people fighting down here. Clearly people are doing shit, but why are we controlling a bird? Yeah, there's like a bow user and something? I am very confused. It's on the replies of that trailer. Did they reply to it there? Excited to announce our trailers should share it over 4,000 times. So appreciation. Here's another of our original buddies from Monster Hunter Outlanders. More info will be revealed to share our trailer. Be revealing a classic character from the Monster Hunter series who will join you. Dude, what is the game? Open world survival set in the Monster Hunter universe. Okay. We aim to create a mobile game that allows players to enjoy Monster Hunter experience with friends anytime, anywhere. Right. Do you fight monsters? Like, do you fight monsters in this? Or do you just, like, pick shit up?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
This is not helpful. This is not helpful. Is it an auto battler? Yeah. Look at the 2,000 times tweet. Chill, 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 chill.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Now you're winning $25 Google gift cards? My dude, what is happening? I don't see any more responses, dude. It's a 7,000, a 4,000. You can win some gift cards. What? To show our appreciation, it's a sneak peek at an epic battle featuring the iconic longsword. Ooh, this took a while to find. Okay. Okay. So you do fight monsters. It took a while to get there. Maybe not the... Maybe slightly a confusing first hour for this game. I don't know why that would be hidden. That looked better than the majority of footage I saw in your trailer, my dudes. So all of it is extremely... looks like MH, right? Looks very much Monster Hunter World-ish. But... is it just going? Are you, like, timing the attacks? Are you controlling where the character runs? Are you... or is that just, like, sort of happen? Because effectively, you know, mobile games are sort of designed around the fact that you can't precisely control them very well, right? You can't really have the same control as a game with a, you know, a full-ass 2 thumbsticks and shit. So I need to know, like, is this sort of an autopilot stat-based system where... you know, I'm gonna have to get my gear level to a certain point and all that shit. Look at the post above this one. Huh. That's the same one. Weird. All right. All right. Yeah, like tap the screen while the character sort of auto fights, you know? Which is like the whole point of Monster Hunter is becoming one with fighting the monsters, you know, and learning their abilities and attacks and timing and all that shit. And then having your weapon, which is like your character in a fighting game. The weapons are characters, and figuring out how to weave a game plan of your own strategies with the creature's strategies and fuck them up as fast as possible, right? It's really hard to tell. This seems ambitious and crazy, but obviously Monster Genshin, right? It's Monster Genshin. And that's not entirely a terrible idea. Not really a terrible idea. It just really depends, man. This is okay. Did they not just make a Monster Hunter game on like another, like the Pokemon, like they had Monster Hunter Go? Did they not? They literally have Monster Hunter Go, which is their big Monster Hunter effort. This is how many, and by the way, how many Monster Hunter mobile games have there been? And I'm not talking about 3DS to PSP. No. Like there's been a shit ton of Monster Hunter mobile games. Yeah, Monster Hunter Now, that's still going on, right? There's like 4. Yeah, dude. I mean, it looks ambitious and crazy, don't get me wrong. It looks like it would be... It looks like I would be really interested in this if it wasn't a fucking mobile game. And I hate to say that. Because if it is a mobile game, you know how it's effectively going to boil down. You know what they're eventually going to do, what it's going to be. It's like, this could be really a sick idea. Ah, Jesus. You know? And that the biggest challenge, to me, it's like, the gotcha stuff is one thing. To me, it's like character control. Yeah, auto battler, auto movement, like that kind of stuff is a huge part of it. I'm like, wait a minute, you actually don't want me to think about the fights, just like get them out of the way so I can just fight again and just keep grinding? Like, if there's one thing I appreciate about Monster Hunter, people look at that game as being grindy. I'm like, no, dude, it's not. Like, no one hunt is the same, like, ever. Do you just do the exact same thing, like, unless you're very good at it? That's what's fun about Monster Hunter, is that, like, oh, yeah, I've learned something. Let me apply that to the next time and really fuck him up now. Or not fuck him up, and all of a sudden, geez, that fight was easy before, now it's so hard. Like, what did I do wrong? Which is like the fighting game element of it, which is what I've always been attracted to. I mean, I don't know what to make of it. I'd like to say I'm impressed, because it is kind of impressive what it is. But at the same point, if it's like a boilerplate Monster Hunter, I don't know if that's going to get me excited, man. I don't know. You can see yourself missing your bus. Stop playing it. Yeah. Yeah. You know? That shit'll eat your phone alive, though. My dude. Your poor phone battery. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to Wilds. Looking forward to Wilds. That's what I'm looking forward to. And we need to see more of Wilds to even be more excited about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. Yeah, I've seen all the crazy FF11 stuff in FF14, you know? That's cool. I think it is cool. But, like, I really appreciate FF11. Do I have any desire to, like, want to experience it all over again? Not necessarily. The only, to be completely honest, here's how I feel on the FF11, FF14 situation. The only way you could get me kind of excited about, here's the way you get me excited about FF11. You effectively remaster that game, turn it into something a bit more modern, but keep the things that made it really fun for its time, like the classic parts of it. If they had, like, here's FF11 Classic, but there's a bunch of shit that's fixed on it and way better, finding people's way easier, like all that kind of stuff, I would be hella down. I think that'd be fun. It'd be a fun stream experience too. Would I be able to invest as much as I possibly could? No, because it already exists. Like, old classic servers for FF11 exist. People like 75 cap servers, that exists. I can go do that right now. But I think it would be kind of cool if there was, like, it started off the same way that FF11 did at, like, level cap 45 or some shit, 30 to 45. AF armor wasn't even in it. I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be really cool. But it doesn't, you can't just be like, oh, but here's the exact same game again. Here's just FF11 with fresh start, you know. Here's just the same character models. Here's just the exact same enemies, everything. The combat is exactly the same. It's like, no, you'd have to refresh it. It'd have to be nostalgic, but in the same way, it's like this, you treat it like a remake in some way. You have to like re-envision it a little bit, just because FF11 is archaic as fuck, dude. It's so archaic. You need an overhaul on its menus and its systems and its party and communication, like all that kind of stuff. It needs a fucking update. And here's the thing. FF11 got that. Like over the years, they modernized the shit out of Final Fantasy 11. But the biggest trade-off is that one of the things that made FF11 so unique when it came out, and as good as people have it in their heads from when it was, is the fact that it was brutal. Is the fact that it was extremely difficult, demanded your life, demanded a shit ton of time. Like, it was almost impossible to be successful in that game and have any resemblance of like a normal functioning existence in the real world, you know? Like, it occupied you. They didn't even do that on purpose, because that's just the way MMOs kind of were before World of Warcraft. But like, it's part of its charm, and it's also part of it's ultimately its destruction, you know? It's a team game. It's a team game that is literally like ethics based. If you were a piece of shit asshole and your reputation was being a piece of shit asshole, guess what your option was? To move countries. So you had to go to another server where nobody knew who you were. And then at some points, that word would get around that there's some bitch that's like stealing shit or, you know, is being an asshole, and they're server hopping. Don't trust this guy. And it's like, oh, it's like real fucking life. It literally is like emulated. This guy's unhireable. Don't trust them. It's like, actually, if you're a piece of shit, it carries over. But if you're somebody that shows up and is on time and does all this stuff and all that kind of shit, you know, then you're fine. You're in a group of people that you work together. If you're constantly bitching and moaning that I want this, I want that, and no one fucking wants you to be there, you know, that kind of shit. All of that social aspect is just what made FF11. That entire social element, which was very, you know, emulatable to like real life in some way. Old Ultima Online, yeah, sure, you know, that's the thing. So anyway, you can't bring that back. Like, that's the problem, is that you can't bring that back. And then the Link Shell leader's best friend gets the Dynamis drop instead of you. So that's rough, right? And I was a Link Shell leader that like led that shit. What I'm trying to say is, I had people in real life trying to become my friend and stuff like that, right? And friends of friends and shit, and people that were really good real life friends, but definitely situations where people were, let me in on there, I want some gear. Like, and I'm like, dude, I can't do that. Like, I have like 60 people in this Link Shell that are all working their butts off. I can't like just put you ahead of everybody else. In real life, that happened, dude. So that shit was, I dealt with it, literally dealt with it. And people that literally just want to like line cut, you know? It's like the whole point of MMOs. I mean, sure, you know? So yeah, as a Link Shell leader to one of like the only English speaking groups that was able to kill this shit at a high level, right? Like, this was not many people on our server. We're talking like less than 100 people total could even do this shit. So it was tough. And I pretty much like sacrificed my life for it for like 2+ years for that shit, man, to become extremely rich in the game, to get on the good graces of many people, to like to command shit and go and organize things and get people in charge of stuff. There's only been one other time that I'm reminded of this, where it's like coordination and this and how much time and investment it takes to get all these people doing this thing, the crafters doing their thing. We got to get these people, we got to hire, we got to look for this. There's been only one other situation in my life that has emulated the FF11 experience I had. It's not PSO. It's not Monster Hunter. It's MVCIB. Yep. It's working on Marvel Infinite and Beyond. I pretty much get FF11 flashbacks. I'm not even kidding you. It's crazy. It's like, it's very similar shit that I've had to effectively do. But it's like, now it's real life money, you know, and my own, like, a ton more personal time and all that kind of shit. But the goal is the same, is that we all want to like go kill this thing. No. The goal now is we want to ship this thing, you know? So it's weird. It's a weird life experience coming back to me. That life experience, by the way, got me a job. Yeah, that life experience got me my first job in the industry, the FF11 skills that I learned. And I described like what I did and the management of people and all that kind of stuff. I literally described that shit. And it got me my first gig in the industry back in 2007 to 8. No shit. Leading a Link Show took a lot of management. Yeah, I mean, yeah, certainly did. And you didn't just have one manager, you had other managers with you. There's a joke around WoW time, you manage a guild of people to do stuff, you're just a project manager. That's kind of it. I mean, you are. You are. You wrote a college paper about MMO economics? Dude, I lived it, motherfucker. I lived it. I lived it. The only thing was when all like the foreign guild sellers showed up to like screw up the economy. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. I had several real life friends that spent thousands of dollars of their real life money buying in-game money, because that was such a huge thing, you know? Several. And I know several people around that time frame where like this game like took over their life so much that it like ruined their lives. I'm just very lucky that I was at a point where it was definitely taking over my entire life, and had been for quite some time. The only time I ever truly felt addiction was when I lost my Japanese FF11 account for, it was like a month and a half, and I had to figure out how to relive. I didn't know what to do. This is like what I did every single day, you know? So I literally dealt with like an addiction. I went through withdrawals and shit, and I was forced. I didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. It was, and then when I got it back, it just was like, oh yeah. And I did everything I could to get it back, you know? Happened to you with WoW. I think most people, yeah, you log in and you have the camaraderie with those people in the game, and you're going to do stuff and getting stuff for each other and getting stuff for yourself. Everyone's celebrating you, celebrating each other, like conquering challenging things. Like you play an MMO and you've sort of like been there. It becomes your life. So anyway. Yeah. And I've had moments where I've wanted, and I had moments where I literally like bought my character back years later and tried to re-experience that. You know, I think this was around before FF14 first came out, vanilla. It's like 2010 than the beta was or some shit. So this is like 09, and went back and was playing it again, and dude, it's just, it was doing the same thing all over again, but I didn't have the same people, you know? Anyway. Woof. It's not even that I want to go through, is the reason I don't want to play FF14, the reason why I don't want that to happen again. My brain is just wired differently now. And the way, to be honest, the way I consume video games is differently now. Like, I could barely even play games by myself outside of a stream. Like, I barely do that. My brain is wired to engage with video game content in a way that if I'm not sharing that with, like, an audience in a chat room, then I feel like I'm either missing out or it's not as good as it can be. My content brain has fucked me up. So it's like, I truly love this stuff, but is it the thing that I go to like, relax and shit? Absolutely not. It's not. Like, no, I do not. I almost get no personal satisfaction from playing games like alone at all anymore. And I'll fire things up every once in a while just to like, you know, to cruise around and enjoy it in some way. But it will, and like I said, you can't really expect me to approach things in the same way I did 20 years ago with like FF11 and have that just, you know, be that experience again. It's not. My brain works differently now. And I've been doing this shit way longer. Like I've been doing this content shit for like 15 years now, you know? So to me, yeah, you get like anxiety when you don't stream or record a game, 100% Blitz. Video games are not my, if I have spare time, video games aren't the thing my brain immediately goes to, you know? And that's just been that way. Like, do I want to play this? Like, no. I think I'm going to save it to when I'm on stream, because obviously when I'm streaming and playing a game, I'm enjoying it way more, right? Most of the time. Like, most of the time I'm enjoying whatever game I'm playing significantly more while I'm streaming. Unless it's Wukong. Unless it's some games. Some games. Yeah, I like the sharing experience. I really do. The sharing experience is just what makes it, like, very enjoyable. You know, it's like sharing, like I've always used the example. It's like listening to music personally, and you choose the music you like and you just listen to it. And then the other way is you listen to music on the radio, and not even on a playlist, you know, like the radio. You know that there are thousands, if not tens or hundreds of thousands of people listening to this at the same time you are. And they're like, oh, this song just came on the radio. Oh, shit, bro. Like, no idea it's there. Like, the impact of it is more, like, natural. That's, yeah, like that kind of shit. You're listening to Jack FM or some shit, and some, like, banger-ass 90s fucking Offspring song comes on, and, like, the Kids Aren't Alright or some shit. It's like, I'm staying in my fucking car. I don't even care if I parked. Like, that kind of shit, you know? That, to me, is what live streaming has done to me. My experience is like enjoying my favorite shit on the radio constantly, knowing there's a ton of people on the other end enjoying it at the same time I do. That is streaming. So that's why I'm fucked up now. That's why I can't go back to a game like FF14 or, you know, Monster Hunter or anything like that and have a experience similar to the way I like used to. It just won't be that way. One of the reasons I got as big into Monster Hunter World as I did is because I enjoyed it with my wife, you know? And we were just like bouncing off of each other. So it's an impact, right? Yeah, and it's different from Spotify, right? Because Spotify, you just like playlist my ass. That's still a very like, I'd say selfish, or not even selfish. It's just you, right? It's just you. It's a personal experience instead of one that is a collective experience. Insular. Thank you. That's a good way of describing it. It's just you, you know? So anyway. It's also what has, like, fucked me up, man, just in general. Like, I don't watch many, like, YouTube videos anymore. And even, it's, unless I'm looking for really specific things, like the way I enjoy content, most of it's live streams. And I don't even enjoy, like, I don't even watch, like, people live streaming for, like, hours at a time. I really don't. I just will go places and, like, talk to people. And stuff like that. But knowing that they're live and the interactability and what they're doing right now is right now, it's like almost hard for me to engage with content in general without it having that aspect. So it's weird, you know, just the way we all do shit. So much content now, you know, is like the ways you can enjoy it is so vast from what it was. And we have that perspective now. Going to the movie theaters like that too? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why do you think going to the movies is so great? Is it a good or bad change? I mean, that's the thing, is like, don't think of it as good or bad. That's a problem. I think that's an issue where if you just like, for example, I know there's like a lot of issues with the industry right now. And comparatively, like, let's just use a comparison. People think the video game industry like sucks now, right? Like, games suck. Games were good back then games suck now, old game good, new game bad, right? And I just like genuinely disagree with that. Like in terms of fighting game, like the fighting game space, I think where we are right now in the fighting game space of like, you know, the big games and our ability to play them online and our expectations and crossplay and all that kind of shit. While not everything is absolutely perfect and monetization, you know, issues run rampant. I get it, right? I 100% get it. But I think comparatively speaking, we have it so fucking good. And the thing that is making me sort of disconnected from, I'd say, the modern FGC at large as of late is that there's so much goddamn complaining. And I think that might be a Twitter thing as well. To be honest, I think that could be a Twitter thing, which is why, going back to the conversation earlier, I'm trying to get the fuck away from Twitter because it just feels so aggressively negative when it's like, dude, things are better than they ever have been, man. Like, this is things are running so good, like, comparatively speaking. So anyway, and that's just because, like, the majority of social media and the majority of content now is making very, very poignant points about why things are bad. Like, why new things so bad. And it's not just defending everything, where it's like everything new is good or bad. And that's the point I'm getting at, is like good or bad is a weird thing, where it's like it's not black or white. There's a lot of nuance here. You know what I mean? There's a conversation to be had. So to me, it is it's weird, right? It's weird for me to I'm gonna have a video going up at the end of the year where I'm gonna talk about this, where it's like I'm going to be likely extremely thankful for 2024 in the fighting game space, just in general, as far as like this industry and where we're at. And it's something that I kind of want to make that a point. I want to make it a point that like this shit is better than it ever has been, but it feels like these games are terrible. And there's good reasoning behind that. And it's like most of them unrelated to the game itself. You know what I mean? So, yeah. You know what I think it is? Here's a big difference now. There's way more people that you engage with on a daily, on Twitter, or people that play these games, the community focused around them, where their entire life, like a huge part of their life, and what they earn monetarily, could be directly related to what's going on in that game. So that is a big difference from pre-pandemic. Most of my gameplay videos, just in general, my general gameplay videos that go up on YouTube, while I appreciate everybody that watches them, they don't get nearly the viewership that they used to, because what changed over the past 5 years post-pandemic is that the pandemic itself forced everyone that was effectively pros at this shit to become content creators. And they had to. Justin Wong, you know, like everybody, Punk, like who anybody around any space became effectively experts of their craft and created a channel singular pretty much to that game. And now it's like, whoa, if you want to just show up and now have the highest level gameplay of that specific experience, you can find that. That exists, my dude. When in the past, that expertise of just generalized fighting game stuff, if not a couple different genres, I shit you not, before 2019 was effectively me, Darth Super, and like Spooky, and Gutex and Mike Ross. That's like it. I'm not even shitting you. That was it. And Spooky was like the one that didn't like have all of the huge, like large scale, like viewership in comparison, because it was mostly like obviously tournament footage, and people sometimes wanted that and sometimes didn't, you know? And tournament footage is what it is. But at the same point, people wanted a personality, that kind of stuff. Don't forget Eris. I mean, I'm not disregarding Eris, but in the comparison of that time frame of like viewership of what people were getting, it just isn't like up there. It wasn't nearly as high. We're talking like, you know, these channels were getting pretty huge. Sage M was pretty big during pre-pandemic. Not entirely, no, because I was keeping track of this shit, man. Sage M and a lot of these content creators existed and had made content that was generally good, but being a content-focused channel that was providing like gameplay and commentary, that shit happened because of the pandemic, if not right before. So I'm not talking about the quality of individual content and all that kind of stuff. People would make videos sort of haphazardly, and there would be a ton of content creators that would exist. But would there be like big dedication to this one thing or the other thing? It was like 4 or 5 fucking channels that were consistent and were like doing this shit. Now it's tens of thousands. Now it's so many because, and it isn't like, oh, there's just a billion Street Fighter channels or there's a billion Mortal Kombat channels. Like, no. It's everything, dude. Like if you want fucking some Battle Fantasia, some shit, I'm just using any example, that has dramatically changed over the past 5 years because people realized, oh, there's an audience to be had here. Motherfucker, I follow a channel now that hosts weekly online Killer Instinct like tournaments and shit. And these people have their tournaments on SNES. It's in Spanish. And they're like the top level KI players doing all the fucking crazy bugs and shit, unbreakable combos, like all of that kind of stuff, right? That gets hundreds and thousands of views per week when they do that shit. Not hundreds of thousands, but like hundreds of views to thousands of views every single week. Everything has an audience now. Like everything has like a place where you can go and just get that one thing and bam, it's good to go, you know? At the same point, it's amazing because you effectively have that experience just across the board. It's better for fighting games as a whole. What it has become historically not as good for, and you can sort of like echo this from the people that are now the legacy folks like me, Spooky, Super. It's a struggle. Like it's a struggle because you have to, being a broad range creator became significantly more difficult. You know what I mean? So it's just a much different content space. Those people now, the ones that are obviously like complaining on Twitter and it feels like there's a ton of complaints and all this kind of shit, is the people that are now having channels and their livelihood could be directly threatened by the content of the game, or now that game that they're either known for or they're making content for or they are directly in association with and people rely on their opinions or that kind of stuff. Now they have a negative relationship with said game and they lash out, right? You can effectively, it shows up in a way that isn't particularly like positive. And now the negativity actually performs better than them just, you know, playing the game, if not providing guides or doing some positive things. Well, now the negativity provides a better reward on YouTube or Twitch or whatever than the positivity does. And the criticism ends up being the game in itself. That's what's happened. That's where we're kind of at. It's not every single channel. It's not every single thing that's going on, but it's a lot of it, dude. And it's because that this thing has become people's livelihood. This thing has become the thing that I was doing back in 2012. I hated Marvel 3, dude. I hated it. I hated the fact that I had a video series that so many people enjoyed, and I was in a big funk around 2012. It was a rough year for me because the content that I was creating was about a game that I absolutely despised to play online. I despised it. I didn't only recently grow a more positive relationship with Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because the online got better through Parsec, but having to effectively be the resource on the internet of this game that is like fucking dying and has all these problems and sucks ass to play online was tough. It was really tough. And it was like, I have to find enjoyment out of this, and I fucking hate it, dude. I despised it. That forced me to sort of change, and I have to play other games because I don't want this to go away. Like, I enjoy doing this, right? But I need to find enjoyment out of other games. That's when I didn't just stay as the Capcom guy, right? That's when you saw me making Injustice videos. You saw me branching out to do other stuff. Mortal Kombat X, YouTube, Mortal Kombat X, Killer Instinct, like all of those kind of things. Exploring other fighting games that aren't just like the one that has historically been good on my channel. And then also playing other things like Capcom adjacent, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, yada, yada, yada. Is that why I made Assist Me? No. Assist Me was when we were in love with Marvel 3. Assist Me was as a result of the honeymoon of Marvel versus Capcom 3. And we were just like, you know, in love with it. It was so cool. In fact, like, Assist Me was what was really enjoyable to make. It was just a difficult situation. I had an online warrior series that had like 50 to 100 episodes, right? Of like highly edited online gameplay, topical stuff. And bro, playing the game online was terrible. And now it's like you get these people that effectively become content creators. Like, we see it happen in like Ninja and like Fortnite content creators. And something happens at Fortnite that sort of benefits new players, and you don't get to stomp, and it kind of makes the player look sort of bad. And that's all they got, dude. Like, that's what they're known for. The only reason we're seeing all that negativity now is because these people rely on these games. And that's because, like, yeah, you effectively become typecasted into this role. And when you're there and you're forced to be there, it just creates a negative relationship. It's just like, man, I have to do this, I have to do that. Which is why, obviously, you guys know me. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I'm not going to be able to ride the love of Marvel versus Capcom 3 my whole life. If there's a crew that did that, they're called Tampa Never Sleeps. Right? That's Tampa Never Sleeps. You know what I mean? And they effectively found a way to create a community of people, like 1,000 people that'll watch every single week a live stream and videos, and they've created their entire brand around that game, and then it grew into other games and shit. It's great, you know? So it's great that all that stuff exists. I'm not, if the pandemic effectively didn't happen, I still would have been one of the only fucking people outside of some tournament things actually even making Marvel versus Capcom 3 videos nowadays, you know? I might be one of the only ones doing it. You get like Justin every once in a while, but like all that kind of stuff, I might be one of the resources that people would still subscribe to and show up. But guess what? It isn't that way. You can literally get that anywhere, that out of several channels that are dedicated specifically to that shit, of getting like the best players doing the best shit with the weirdest characters and a variety. And that's like what they fucking do now. So it's difficult, right? Things have changed a lot over the years, and it's not bad. It's just different. Yeah, it's just different. And that's not to say like I dedicated myself completely to variety. If anything, like what I actually am 65 to 70% of the time is a fighting game variety streamer. And I am, but if we're to say that I'm a variety streamer, I'm the worst fucking variety streamer ever, dude. I'm the worst. My ass has never played League. My ass has never played Minecraft. My ass has never played Fortnite. My ass has never played Grand Theft Auto, or barely ever. Like, I have not done any of the things that are beneficial to a variety game streamer, which is effectively to ride the boat of a popular game coming out, reap the rewards of its viewership, and then carry that to the next thing. And then there's a next thing, and then a next thing, and then a next thing, and the next thing, you know, that kind of shit. I've always only ever done this stuff that seems like personally interesting to myself, which doesn't exist a ton in the space that I'm personally in. And that's where I leaned heavily, you know, pre-pandemic. That's where I like, ooh, I'm going to lean heavily just into the stuff that I fucking love and try to explain why I love it so much the exact same way I've done it with fighting games. You know what I mean? And that's where I'm at right now, right? That's just where I'm at right now. So good introspective talk, but ultimately the goal of this conversation is to realize like why do fighting games feel so bad right now when they're likely so good, when there's likely like more features and better content and playability, like all this kind of stuff. Like these games are launching in a position that is better than they kind of ever have been. So why does it feel like they're so bad? And it's because like a lot of people rely on these games to for their like equity. They rely on these games to keep them afloat, you know? And when things don't do well, sometimes the thing that keeps them afloat is talking negatively about it. Is the criticism of that thing will, because of the way, you know, social media works, will technically monetize better. Yo, Lieber, thank you. Thanks for the Prime, dude. KSI, thank you for the $5, dude. You're the Final Fantasy guy to me. I don't only see you for Capcom. Oh, no, I know. I'm the Final Fantasy guy, the Killer Instinct guy, I'm the Marvel guy, I'm the Bloodborne guy. I'm several other guys in some way. Even though I am definitely not nearly a complete expert in any single way, you know? I just want to make sure that if I'm representing something, I'm going to do it in a way that has me echo why I love it so much and why the community itself is there. Like Marvel 2, right? For example, is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 my favorite MVC game? No. It maybe is top 3. Like, holy shit. It's definitely top 5, but it's like maybe top 3. However, I have to realize that if I have all the attention of all these people and that is not like my game in some way, I want to make sure that I am representing the game in a way that is fair and is getting also the people that have been standing that shit for, you know, 10, 20 years or some shit and have been like the best at it. That was like the whole point of the MVC2 tournament was like, these guys have been doing this shit forever. Like, look at what the fuck they've been doing. And people are like, oh, you know, they're just playing high tiers. Well, it's like, yeah, but there's a reason they have been because the game keeps fucking evolving, you know? That's what makes it interesting. Introspection's weird sometimes, chat. All I gotta say is I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the fact that I could even have conversations like this and have people even give a shit. It means a lot. In the same way, I might not be necessarily the ultimate 2x KO guy, but I am curious to see where that game goes. And just speaking from like a fundamental level and sort of from an outsider's perspective, it looks like 2x KO is going to be changing quite a bit from this gameplay stuff. And I think it should, because if there was one thing that we noticed when we were watching and playing the game from that first beta was that it's cool and it's fun, but it definitely needs some work. Yeah, the next location test, I'm sorry, the next beta might be next spring, so that's kind of far away. It could be like 7 months away. I feel like the biggest issue that 2XKO kind of had was its very sharp drop. And this happens, don't get me wrong, with every fighting game. Every fighting game has, respectively, a sharp drop. And that will happen either sooner or later. Some games will happen. Some games will carry the audience. It'll just be more interesting for the game to be, more interesting for a longer period of time. But in general, like, it was one of the sharper drops I saw at the beginning of a fighting game, even in a beta phase, like even in a early phase. And we were sort of talking about like why that could be, and it was arguably the casual approachability to watch the game. It didn't have moments. It was either you are stomping this guy or getting stomped, right? The only difference was like an exchange of damage, and that was about it. Instead of creating like really big crazy moments, the game does have moments. It has all these parries and shit like that, but they didn't linger or last long enough for people to visually be like, whoa, like a Tekken slowdown moment, which is clearly a moment, you know what I mean? 2XKO was sort of lacking that in a lot of ways. And from somebody that literally has engaged the majority of a huge chunk of my life with how people engage fighting games, how they look at them, how they watch them, what makes them appealing, what doesn't make them appealing, all that kind of stuff, it made a lot of sense why, even in my perspective, from my channel, a large swath variety fighting game channel, right? DNF Duel cooked longer during a beta phase. Like the DNF beta videos went great in that time frame, and DNF didn't stop really losing viewership really hard until like a month and a half later. But ultimately, I felt like a pretty big sharp drop in just people watching and interest from folks in general with 2XKO in that beta period, even in that week that it was sort of available. And that's not a knock on the game. It's early, dude. It's not done. So that's how you felt. You just didn't notice. I have to notice. It's my job. So I want that game to be successful. I want that game to be good. And that's why we sort of made a point of like talking about that stuff. What I'm getting at is that game's going through a lot of changes. And I think that's good. I think it's also going to be alienating for some people because we talked about this before. There will be a lot of people that liked old 2XKO. There's going to be a lot of people that liked first version 2XKO because I think the game is going through a lot of shit. And we're already seeing the start of it from a trailer we're about to watch. But you have to understand this is necessary. I think this is a very good thing for this game in general. Some gameplay things might be lost from that first version, but ultimately there was an issue from that first version. A lot of people lost interest really fast, just in general. And that game I felt like could have been absolutely massive and huge, but it still is in a state where they're figuring things out. They're still in a state where their core game mechanics are being solved, right? And they're not exactly married to those core game mechanics. You know what I mean? So I want to see it. I want to see it inside of sort of analyze and try to remember what the heck 2XKO was doing when we were playing it. And, you know, the ultimate thing from my perspective was that, like, I never got adapted to the control scheme, and it just always messed with my head. So I don't think we're going to see anything on that front, but I do very much hope that the game goes in a different direction for the future, you know? Anyway, let me look. I'm going to bring up this video. Hold on a second. Yo, Nathaniel, thank you. I'll read all those messages. I appreciate it, guys. Is it on the 2XKO channel, chat? This is the first one, the Jinx gameplay sneak peek. And yes, like at early playtests a very long time ago, I'll just say an indescribable amount of time ago, she was my favorite character to play. Like maybe a year and a half ago. Some of the experiences we might have had with characters that are obviously showing up now. My favorite character to play in 2XKO was actually this one, you know?
You can try to run, but me, I run this place. Bad girl with a gun, coming through.
That missile. Whoa, what the hell was that? Physical counter? Neat. Oh, this is all directly arcane adjacent, because obviously, right? Cool. Damn, bro. That looks so good. Holy shit, this looks so good. What the hell? I swear to God, the visuals look better. I swear to God, like the skin shading and stuff like that is looking even better than it did before. Holy hell. This looks great. Holy shit, it looks great. Hold on a second. I want more. Do we also have Evo live stream? Where this is the alpha test that's going back here. Where is the brother? Where is the gameplay thing? Was it only on Twitter? I need more. I want more.
Welcome back to the stage.
Get on the website. Gameplay wallpapers. Okay. Trying some gameplay changes. Next test is spring 2025. And yeah, my dude, that could be 7 months from now. Right? Anywhere from like... It could be like March all the way until June, July-ish. When the hell does summer start? Whew! Like April to June. Whew! And word of warning, I swear to God, 2XKO, if you launch the next gameplay test anywhere close to the launch week of Fatal Fury, I'm gonna be big mad. I'm gonna be, I know it. You're not in competition with that game. I get it. They're not a part of your core demographic, but please, dear God, please don't do it. Please don't do it. I hate this. Do we have a normal video? I hate this. Sweet Jesus Christ. Chat, help me. Do we have a normal video somewhere? No. The 2XKO website. All right, thank you. I hate this.
Welcome back to the
This is so sick looking, dude. I love this game's art style, man. I love it. Alpha Lab, sneak peek. Where? Where? The gameplay sneak peek? Where, chat? I'm looking. I'm looking. I got big eyes here. I see an Alpha Lab sign up. I see older videos. Where? We're looking for the gameplay thing. Recent news. Where's that at? Is recent news at the top? Ah, there we go. Yes. Yeah, let's take a look at this. All right, let's embiggen before we'll read into it in a second too. I'm going to, okay. This is a good comparison. I was not as intimately familiar with the 2XKO mechanics ahead of time. I get the hang of it, right? I get the hang of it. So I am going to just make note if something seems different without like really deep introspection, just from a level of like relatively casual, like super casual. I didn't put a ton of time into the beta. I played a fair enough amount about it. I put like less than 6 hours into the beta. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Damage seems high. I see a new bar. Combo seems shorter. That's interesting. That was a Jinx assist. All right. So, I think I saw about 3 things in that time frame that was like different, like relatively different. Was there any massive differences to anybody that just played a few rounds of 2XKO and they were like, oh, you know, either that game was not for me and they're piecing out? Did anything of that look any different? To those untrained eyes in any way, it looked the exact same. You saw maybe a new bar, but and maybe that more damage took place, right? But it looks relative. Yeah, so I see a lot of people saying the same thing. It looks the same to you. I get it. We're gonna go back and look at it with a little bit of a fine-tooth comb and see what sticks out. I don't think this ever gets used, which is very unfortunate if this is the burst mechanic. But let's go back and take a look. Hold on a second. Yo, Slick Rick, thank you very much, dude. Hold on a second, dude. Let me analyze. So, damage was down here, right? Normal echo combo. So, also noticing the combos are solos, right? We are not really utilizing assists in some of these combos, but the damage seems relatively high without a super. That's the big thing I've taken away so far. Let's move forward. Ari combo. That was significantly bigger before. They could just be doing a shorter combo. Who knows? I don't see any of the big changes, but the damage looks okay. I'll move my face like down here. Hold on a second. Damage looked okay. Assist comes out. Hold up. That's just a push block. Straight up. So wait, did I miss a tech roll of some kind? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Aha! Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Aha! SFXT shit. So I wonder what really depends if you can tech roll forward or tech roll backward or neutral tech, right? That's sort of like the mix. That's also what they do in MVCI. Okay, that's a big deal, right? That's a big deal. That less bullying to allow options on Oki, you know, and on Wake Up. So, is this a meterless push block? Oh, this popped up down here, right? But the game had push block before, but it cost you technically bar to push that far away? I'm trying to remember. And I'm not seeing any bar used. Yeah, there's a different effect too. It looks like there's a different effect. It costs an assist up there. Oh, wait a minute. Are we saying your assist character is the one that comes out and does it? Wait, what? Oh, shit. So it does cost a resource. Oh, shit. That's kind of a good idea. So what they don't want is push block to be just like this free roaming system similar to the Marvel vs. Capcom games. They don't want that. That might be a bit too much. But limited usage push block, right? Not resource intensive like a meter, but it is using up an assist call, maybe? So that makes a lot of sense. Once he goes away, oh shit, push block into tag. That's a good idea. That's cool. Never thought of that shit. That's a cool idea. I like it. I'm starting to think of other games that allow me to do that, maybe in some situations, but that's a cool idea, dude. That opens up for a unique amount of offense that in team games has not existed before. I like it. I'm going to say it right now. I like it. I like that it doesn't cost any meter, and I like it that it effectively acts like an assist. That's cool as hell. So Wake Up's sort of the same thing, right? Not committing to big invincible reversals per character, more like their unique get up system, which is effectively the same thing that Mortal Kombat 11 kind of did. That is a counter hit, retreating guard. All right, so two different kinds of push blocks, which existed before, right? A game had two different kinds of push blocks. I get it. But now this has a much different like animation, like a punish, because retreating guard, from what I recall, could be low crushed, right? You can effectively blow it the hell up by getting hit from a low of some kind. So it was risky. It was inherent. It was one of the reasons why whenever I would do it, that would happen. And I'm like, ugh, ugh. I'm not going to do this much anymore, which led me to not using it much anymore. That's a big fucking assist, my dude. That's a big assist.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Why did your save bar go down? What? Did it go down? No, it went up. When a character died, the save bar got crammed up. Okay, okay, okay. I'm looking. This is such a good assist. It seems fucked up. This is such a good assist. It seems fucked up. Does this cost meter or some shit? What, am I missing something, chat? Am I missing something? This seems like a buffed out assist. It's a super. Her bar is spent. So is it? It's the bar down. It's the one that is being hidden because fucking the player. Hold on a second. Yeah. He uses okay. Meter-based assists. No, she used a meter, dude. But there's also like the last stand assist. You're right. You're right. There's also last stand assists, but that one cost a bar. She is dead. Yeah, but it cost a bar now. It makes me almost wonder if just last stand in general got nerfed and last stand now uses meter. Maybe that's it. Because it's costing a bar, you know? That's it. Yeah, we don't get any more. I was almost like, are we getting buffed out assists in some way? Which I always think is kind of a cool idea. I can't... There's... Did Dragon Ball Fighters do that? Where they let you use meter on assists? I don't know. You obviously had the C assists, which were like big, but they had huge cooldowns and shit, right? Using your resources on buffed out assists is kind of new. That hasn't really been done before. But still, we don't know if that's actually what's happening. Like, it's hard to tell if that is related to the last stand mechanic or if it is, you know, a new feature that you can buff out assists in some way. Yeah, MK1 technically does it, but it's not universal. It's limited. It's like, it's some stuff. And some MK1 characters in their assist functionality can use your own bar, your character bar on them, you know? Oh, groove related. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. So, there's some big changes in here. Just straight up. Combos are shorter, number one. They seem to do more damage, number two. The wake-up system has changed. You can either tech roll in multiple directions or at least only one direction from what we saw here. It reminds me a lot of Street Fighter Cross Tekken, the way that game handled its tech system, from what I recall. What are the other big ones? Your burst gauge is now shown here as a save feature, right? At the top of the screen. Assists may or may not be buffed, but could be related to the last stand of like a dead character's assist being mega buffed now. Push blocking, and this is, I'm going to say my favorite one. Having your alternate team character, their push block is now no longer meter tied, it's assist tied. I think that's a great idea. And I think that will change the game a ton, like an absolute ton. In fact, I almost feel that changes the game so much. Well, to be real, I think we're not really seeing the bottom of the combo bucket with this video, because we're only looking at a very, very short video, a very, very small like round of what can potentially happen. Bro, we're not looking at combo potential. Like, you can choose to make these combos shorter. We're looking at no assist, where there's no tagging during the combos. There's no assist coming out and making the main character's combo longer. These are like, whatever there are, they're shorter and they're doing a bit more damage, because I don't think they want rounds to last as long as they did. But we are not seeing the future of combos in this game is ABC launcher, ABC Oki. No, my dude, people will break this shit. Just the same way they broke the version 1 beta, you know what I mean? I do think it is, if I'm being like a little critical from my content brain and the amount of games that I've seen and what makes games interesting to a lot of people just in general, the game still feels very FGC focused in a lot of ways, and there is no overbearing large visual change to combat. As we said when we started this video, from the first appearance of the round, you have to kind of go through this with a fine-tooth comb to sort of notice the differences. There's no massive changes. There's no, like, you know, crushing blows or some wild shit or unique team-up attacks or any crazy thing that, you know, you might want to exist in the game. Those aren't exactly there yet. And that's kind of the stuff that I hope changes by the time the game does come out. I think there needs to be a little bit more outside of you got blown up, you know, or opened up. Now the damage exchange has happened. That's sort of where the engaging moments of 2XKO reside. The really engaging moments are like, you got mixed up by some crazy shit. That was a crazy mix that you had there. But there's no characters that have like an instinct mode. There's no like critical exchange of some situation that has you betting something against yours against theirs. Like, that doesn't really like happen in some way. And I see a lot of people in the chat echoing the same thing. I've seen this before in other chats. People think the game kind of looks sort of boring. and you got to say I have to be in defense of the developers right now. It's not done. If your concern is that I was really looking forward to this game and it wasn't that really, I wasn't really into it, I think this is a good sign. It's a good sign that they are willing to literally add a goddamn push block to the game in a creative way. They're literally willing to mix and match what has historically been the way it is we've seen in different ways now. So they are not, like I said, wedded. They're not married to everything in 2XKO is solid. It's fun. We're good to go. We're just going to add characters and ship this bitch. It's like, no. They are actively trying to engage it as a spectator and as a participant, you know, to make it better, which is a good thing. I think that is a really good thing because some of this stuff is pretty exciting. Hi, sweetie. You want to see this game? I know. You're trying to say goodnight. I love you. I love you, baby. You gotta go to school tomorrow? Yeah, you gonna have fun? Yeah, sweetie. She was such a good girl. She stayed here right off screen, and she just waited me to finish my thought. Thank you for waiting, dude. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Oh, a little sleepy. Okay. Probably looks tired too. You gonna go watch videos and fall asleep? Okay. 1 second, chat.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
The whole wall, dude. I screamed so loud, like, ah! Destroyed it. Seriously? Is that where? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. And also put here, Frank. It's almost for you.
What?
This is almost for you.
No, so
Yeah,
you know where I am too.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Sorry, chat. Oh, sorry, chat. Hi. Yeah, I think 2XKO is looking better. This is great. I think these are all very good things. And to be honest, I think some people will look at that beta date and be like, "Fuck, man!" Like, "Oh, Jesus!" And it'll be sort of like a nightmare that's just the beta. That's not even when it comes out. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. And I think by the time, hopefully, the game eventually does reach that beta state and it does come out, you know, or it does allow itself to be playable again by a whole bunch of people, that it'll just be a more refined a more mechanically refined game and a more polished game. And I'm curious if they're going to put different characters in there. I don't know if they will. I don't know if that's exactly a good idea, because they're doing so much mechanical differences. But dude, I just really hope those visual changes really happen. Like, I really kind of hope that the game gets this interesting draw outside of the characters just like fighting or blowing each other up. To be honest, like, the moments of 2XKO are effectively somebody got opened up or a super happened. Like, that was about it. And to me, it's like, they're even for tag based games, they always try to incentivize moments. Even Street Fighter Cross Tekken tried to incentivize moments a bit later, you know. Dragon Ball FighterZ had moments all over the place, some good, some bad, you know what I mean? So I hope it does that. I just hope we get more like really cool moments that are like fun and cool to watch, and I like seeing this character and that character do this neat thing together, you know. They got a yordle for those players. Oh bro, you got a yordle for that shit. You gotta do it. You got a yordle for those kind of players. Dude, we're all those kind of players. Shut the fuck up. We're all that. Even professional fucking fighting game players will lose interest with something. It doesn't matter how balanced or anything like that. The game doesn't need more sauce. The game needs more like visual sauce, where, you know, super cinematics are long and cool. Here's one thing I use as an example. You know when you have that tag button and it's like a launcher and the character comes in and does a launcher thing? That needs to be a moment. There, what? I don't. Yordle's a race in League of Legends. Oh, shut the fuck up. All I'm saying is there needs to be cool moments that we need to cement here. Something big just happened. Like there was a character activated. They're big. They took a big heat shit. Oh no, they've entered heat mode. Is it great? Nobody's having fun. But you have identified that, oh, when this character does this, they take a big heat shit, and now they are a fucking problem. They have activated something, or a big parry moment happened. Cement that moment. There is now a power shift, right? We have shifted the situational difference. Like it's going in the direction of this player. It was them before, but that it is now a constant shift of power, right? There needs, though, when that happens, it needs to be like important, and games historically have done that shit. Like people say, what about like Guilty Gear fucking Strive? Dude, like Guilty Gear Strive has slow-mo shit all over the fucking place. Like every time you activated, yeah, they have slow-mo shit or not slow-mo shit, you know? Giant counter hit. Oh, fuck. They got countered. Clearly, I can read. I definitely can read, you know? They use their meter to slow down time. Oh, shit. Time has slowed down, and they fucked him up. Or the guy knew that they were going to fuck. Like, there are little things that happen throughout all of the gameplay that are power shifts. And the game, and most fighting games do a pretty good job at like cementing those moments and putting them into like little pouches and being digestible. Oh, something big just happened. I don't even fucking know what's happening, but I can read counter, you know? And clearly something is fucking going on here. And the exact same shit happened in Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear Xrd when you do aerial raves, when you do launchers and shit, when you hit burst and like the camera goes bam and you see this huge like launcher animation. It's almost like, dude, this is so daunting. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? But when you 2H a motherfucker in Dragon Ball Fighters, oh shit, fuck you. Like it's a moment. It's like, oh, that guy was just going for a high or something. Bam! And it camera goes down here. You see Goku punching Vegeta in the dick. And what happens after? Zoom. Oh, he's gonna fuck him up now. Like that's a moment. Those are all moments, you know what I mean? The only comparison I give to XKO is when tagging happens. And tagging has this like little beat that happens. It's like a flash. And then the other character goes wee and they jump in and they get a big combo and shit. To me, that needs to be a moment. Like there's an easy opportunity there to like highlight some cool team dynamic between them when you press the tag button and the character does the launcher ability and you go up and you effectively tag them in to do an air combo. The game right now doesn't really do anything. It just like sits at the default angle and the other character just comes in and does their thing. It looks like the combo just extends. It's just more combo. You know what I mean? That should be a moment. You should like watch the characters like, you know, fucking high-fiving or some shit on the way in and doing something, you know. There needs to be some sort of exchange of like, oh shit, something's happening here that really lets us know as like players that this is cool, you know. They're doing some cool team shit, right? They need a kiss or some shit. Yeah, little smooch. Every character, a little smooch. Yes. I don't care, man. Little things like that. Slowdowns, camera shifts, like all that kind of stuff. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And I don't even think the core gameplay honestly needs to change that much, but there needs to be a more solidify those moments a bit more. That's all I'm saying. Because people found the game, I think a lot of people found the game to be relatively like uninteresting to look at after time. Like I have, again, as somebody that makes content around these games and has made content around like hundreds of fighting games over the span of like 10 plus 15 plus years, you notice like the sharp shift. Like there's a drop in interest for every single game. There's a drop where people are either going to be interested in the shit for a certain period of time. The average amount of time for most games is like 2 to 3 months where people will be continually interested. Like I continued to put up DNF dual beta gameplay while all the other content creators were doing the same thing for like a month, dude. Dragon Ball FighterZ, I did it. I played so much Dragon Ball FighterZ, I put up beta content of that game for 4 months, and they all performed really well, and a ton of people were playing that shit. All fighting games go through a drop, right, of interest pretty fast nowadays, just in general. But some games go through that sharp drop much quicker. And the first time I really noticed it was with Injustice 2, especially compared to Mortal Kombat X, where it's like, oh, people were big into this game for like 6 months. It was just like a 6 month, what's it called? A 6 month honeymoon. It was nuts. Now it's like some games, the honeymoon ends in the beta. It's like, what the fuck is going on, dude? So anyway, that's important, you know? It'll take like a bit later for the game to come back, hopefully, and be more interesting again, or that kind of shit. So, you know, Tekken's sort of going through a lull right now, obviously, but will pick up again when they're new, if their guest character is a banger. If their guest character is a banger, dude, they're fine. They're fine. But some games just aren't as interesting to watch. That's just it. That's all it boils down to, dude. Some fighting games are interesting to watch and some aren't. And sometimes the drop can be just kind of fast, just for some games in general. So, you know, it's Tifa. Yeah, could be Tifa. Street Fighter 6 beta, obviously the Tekken beta, obviously like several betas we've played in the past, like they can consistently do well and have a really decent amount of viewership. And all I'll say is that from my perspective, it feels like people were done watching 2XKO within the week that the beta was being played. It was like, this is weird. Where'd everybody go? Like, what the hell? What the hell? Like, and everybody's like video performances are effectively down, and it could be because they just saw the same stuff too many times over and over again. I don't know. I don't know the exact reasons, but I can tell you that there is an outlier with 2XKO, and it's that there's not a lot of moments in this gameplay. We're sort of watching everything from this default angle, and these characters are opening each other the fuck up, you know? But we'll see, you know? We'll see. That's why this is good. That's why this shit is, it's a good thing that this isn't coming out like this year. It's a good thing that this is not right around the corner. It's a good thing because it does need work. Some things in some of these spots do need to be ironed out. This is this team's like first, like really several of them, first large scale fighting game. And they have a really cool idea here that has some really fun team mechanics in it. It's really good. It has some aggressively unique control scheme. That is probably my biggest complaint. But to be real, plenty of time and plenty of effort should be put into like refining some of these bits and really making it like sick as shit by the time it comes out. I don't care. Yeah, it might be a 2026 launch. Sure, dude. If it is, sure. I think at this point, like, people are more comfortable with waiting for this game to come out now that you know what it is, than instead just constantly like fiending at, you know, oh, like, where's 2XKO? It needs to come out now. I think people are kind of like ready for like, oh, there's plenty of other shit, bro, and there's a lot of other fighting games out right now. This does not need to come out like immediately, you know. So anyway, I'm looking forward to playing more of the game. What I'm really looking forward to is more characters in the roster that I really want to play. And that was one of my, once again, it's a game where it's like I'm waiting for a character that I really like so far. I enjoyed some to a certain degree, but nothing really like screamed at me yet. Like absolutely has screamed at me where it's like, I cannot wait to play this fucking game, dude. Cannot wait. That hasn't like hit me yet, you know? Hasn't hit me yet which character that might be. Well, it has been fun historically, but that also happened to me in, you know, Mortal Kombat 1 for a while until I got several characters that were super sick. That's also happened to me in like many other games, you know what I mean? You have to watch Arcane. I have to. Waiting for Talon. I don't even know who that is, my dude. I'm waiting for the Monopoly guy as a guest character in 2XKO. That's what I'm waiting for. What's in here? So, Alpha Lab highlights. What they learned from Alpha Lab was our first chance to see what players like and dislike about the game. They're still locking down core gameplay. Good news. So your participation was not only awesome to see, but really valuable in helping us refine 2X even further. We thought a lot about which features feel really good and which ones need more work. We're excited to use what we learned from all of you to amp up what feels best about playing the game while continuing to knock out some of the barriers preventing folks from having fun. Before you get your hands on again, what we'll be working on creating more opportunities for team play. That's great. We heard a lot of cool champion interactions are a highlight, whether you're playing solo or as a duo. We want to make those moments happen more often. Bruh, they literally use the term. Cool. They're listening. That's what's cool. They're literally listening. Decreasing downtime. You recognize losing control of your character for long periods of time, like when getting hit by a combo or while blocking, can be a little frustrating. We want to find a balance between allowing players to create powerful and creative offensive options and allowing folks to get back into the action pretty quick after making a mistake. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Improving controls. Oh, shit. Two of my biggest concerns. We've heard that it can be hard to find a layout that works well and want to be comfortable with any supported controller. We're still committed to one-button specials, but we're exploring changes to avoid overloading a single button. Thank you. Thank you. Goddamn thank you. Yes, please. I aggressively dislike it. I didn't like it in DNF Duel either. Didn't like it. That said, we're also committed to preserving and amplifying things that you all said felt good about the game. Like big teamwork moments that give the game its special sauce. Yes, those are the things that make up our core vision, and we're doubling down on them in order to bring that vision to life. While we've also gone dark, we've also been making some gameplay tweaks among other changes that are still in early testing. There's no guarantee any of the stuff will make it into our next release, but here's a sneak peek for now. When you can play the game next, spring 2025. Playtest will be available in more regions than our first alpha. We'll be wanting to know if we can improve on what y'all saw this August. We'll be asking for your feedback on some new features too. If there is one thing I was a little critical of that I didn't talk about a ton of, the game's optimization was pretty rough. Like if you played the game for a longer period of time, you got noticeable frame drops. Like, I don't know if that is a RAM issue. And I think that could have potentially been an issue with the online of the game, where it was very desync heavy. Like the way the netcode was kind of working was not particularly running super solid, where it's like, oh, my online experience with the game was just constantly amazing. No, dude, there was definitely some moments where it was like pretty rough. And like half of the matches were pretty good and other ones were like, clearly this is fucked up. And I think that was because of, obviously some performance issues where on their end it's maybe messed up, or my end it might be and I'm not realizing it. And there's a desync there where if the game isn't producing the frames it needs to sync up with the other player, yeah, that's a big problem. You know what I mean? So yeah, the online experience, like the optimization of the game clearly needed a bit of work. As you might have guessed from the gameplay trailer, Jinx will also be playable for the first time during the playtest. Cool, she's in it. With this week's new release of Arcane, we thought it was the perfect time to show off her upgraded kit. 2XKO has evolved so much. Yeah, she looks amazing. Cool to watch her evolve along with the game itself, and we're excited to finally show that off. Whether you're an FGC vet or a hardcore Arcane fan, we hope you think she looks sick. Yes. What to expect until then. This is our last check-in before Riot goes on holiday break at the end of the year. In the meantime, the team will be hard at work to bring you a more polished version of the game. You can expect more info in the next year's play test, new features, how to participate. In the meantime, be sure to sign up for play tests. Cool. Yeah, very cool. I have all the confidence in this team because I think all the team wants to do is just make the game that, like, I think they get that now, especially from the feedback of this game. You cannot just make a fighting game for FGC heads. You cannot, because you effectively will get a game that is like 2XKO first beta, where getting people the fuck off of you is really hard, and you're either just rushing people the shit down or getting rushed the fuck down. And some of the defensive options are so nuanced that using them in really like efficient ways does not come naturally, where it's like kind of hard to use the parry timing in a way that really makes sense and naturally comes and is easy to do. None of the defensive mechanics in the game had the efficiency, much less the usability of like an easy push block. Just get the fuck off me, dude. Can I just get this guy the fuck off me? I was naturally wanting since the game was so pressure intense, I was naturally wanting to press buttons on my controller to just get people off of me in some way, because games like Guilty Gear have existed forever in the Marvel vs. Capcom series. of just like, yeah, why am I just holding this shit for so long? I'm holding this shit for so long. I think if the defensive mechanics can reach that level where they're like that easy to use and give you the result like immediately, especially in a very offensive game, yeah, dude, that's going to be great. It's going to be so much better. It's going to be so much better. Anyway, good chat. 'Twas a good talk. Hold on a second. Ghostface stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Where? Damn, this account never gets updated. God damn. I guess it's Ed. I think it is Ed. Yeah, it is. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, this is the one we saw a long time ago. This was the Ghostface teaser. This was the one from today. The combat cast is literally tomorrow morning.
Do you like scary movies?
Are you kidding? Murder Hornets paid for my mansion.
Oh no, this is the gameplay one from before. Ed didn't even post it? Cool. That's one hell of a combo ender. Bro! Where'd this shit go? What the hell? Where? Who posted it, chat? Was it Warner Brothers? Like, who put that shit up there? MK Twitter? What is the Mortal Kombat Twitter? Is it just Mortal Kombat? It is. Tis. Jesus, can I? Thank you. My daughter gets these Scream related. My daughter gets these bath bombs and they have little toys inside, like little, you know, little tiny toys. October 29th, it's the same one. And there's like little creatures in them and shit, right? Like an elephant or a giraffe. One of them was a spooky face. It was the Scream face. So it was literally this spooky Scream face mask. And I don't know where she got it from, but she's like, here you go, Daddy, you can have Shout. And I'm like, Shout? Yeah, Shout guy. And my wife is like, Scream? And she's like, Shout. She called it Shout, not Scream. Shout guy. Yeah. Having kids is pretty cool sometimes. Most of the time.
I'm gonna carve the
Some of the
meat
time.
off your bones.
Not if all you got is a knife. Jesus! What the hell?
Well, that lines up pretty well. Cool intro. That's a cool ass intro, right? That's a cool ass intro. It feels like it was made for John Cena's animation.
I'm gonna carve the meat off your bones.
I like that he's holding the recorder, bro. That's cool. That is cool.
Not if all you got is a knife. Jesus!
Bro, yeah, I would love just to sit and be able to play MK1. Problem is nobody likes fucking watching it! Oh, sorry. Sorry. The MK1 is such a much more fun game. Like, it's such a more fun game than it was at launch, with some really good characters, some really enjoyable characters now. And I know most of you all will show up. I know most of you all would show up. But holy shit. It's like it's like almost impossible outside of the initial release of these games to create, like, you know, a series or something where I can come back and revisit it in some way. It's like almost fucking impossible. It's so crazy. The game has such like a negative stigma around it, man, from that launch window and from what it effectively is. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. I'm still looking forward to it. I'm still going to play them, right? We're still doing it. I still want to have time to explore Noob. I still want to go back and fucking play Takeda. Like, the biggest issue that I personally had outside of the controls of Mortal Kombat 1 was that no characters really sang to me. And that was solved at the end of last season. Takeda was fucking awesome. He was just as bad as Terry is in Street Fighter 6, or as bad as Lars. Whoa. Motherfucker. Am I playing the lowest goddamn tier characters in every game right now? I am. Oh, Jesus, dude. I did not. I actually am. Takeda was mad low last I checked in Mortal Kombat 1. Like my favorite character. Terry ended up being mad low in Street Fighter, like huge problem character in Street Fighter 6. And now I'm like I got back into Tekken 8 and I'm like, yeah, bro, let's get back into it. Lars has to be good, right? He's actually got to be, you know, mid-high. He seems like really crazy and really good. Motherfucker, they put him at like bottom 3. Maybe if he's lucky, bottom 5. And I'm like, whoa, seriously? Holy shit. I'm actually playing some of like the worst characters in every single one of these games now. And here's what's crazy to me. They're all fun as fuck. Low tier characters usually aren't super fun. They're not. They're either really polarizing, where it's like, oh, getting to your game plan is kind of hard, so it's going to take you so long to do this shit. That doesn't really happen. Like Takeda, you understand why he can be relatively decent, what they're kind of good at, that kind of shit. To me, like all the characters I'm playing in the main 3 big fighting games right now, Tekken, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat, I can tell you why I love them. Like, this is why this character's so much goddamn fun. Do their abilities match that of other characters? No, they don't. But, dude, they're fun as fuck, man. Like, they're ridiculously fun. This isn't a Spider-Man to Spencer situation, where clearly Spencer's just doing all the shit Spider-Man does, but it's just way easier and does way more damage and is way more effective and works with way more characters, while Spider-Man is, like, weird and hard to play. And anything he does normally is just kind of fucking odd. You have to like learn how to play that character really hard. Like, I don't know, man. Like, not many place Lars that low. I have, so everyone is big, like Tekken tier lists are a big thing right now, right? Like most people have put out Tekken tier lists of like content creators that are just around. So I've just been inundated with that shit for the past like week because, you know, the latest patch has been around. Every single one I've seen, the bottom 5, the highest Lars might be is the top of the bottom 5. The other spot where he's at is like right above Panda, next to Devil Jin. Every single fucking one. And I'm like, whoa, really? Like, really? He does not seem that. I get it. Like, I don't understand why that is the case, because for me, I'm doing things that seem effective and cool. But like, holy shit, dude. That's rough. That's fucking rough. And apparently it's with his like punishment and shit. Apparently it's with like his ability to get to the powerful shit. He just doesn't have it like other characters do. So I don't know. You know? I don't know. A lot of people are using Noob, but he's like relatively mid-tier. Yeah, he's okay. He's got some shit, you know? But I haven't used Noob enough to really tell. I can immediately tell you why Takeda fucking sucks, but I can also tell you why I love him. It was apparent. Terry, I couldn't tell. Terry, I couldn't tell. But after that first day of playing Terry, I'm like, oh, this guy's just Ken, but worse. That's it. He effectively does many of the things that Ken does, but just worse. But he has explosive capabilities. And that's what makes him so much fun, right? Terry is like a ridiculous amount of fun because you get that good hit and bam, bam, bam. Like that bitch is fucking toast, man. That character's dead. It feels amazing. You almost like live for those moments, you know? Yeah, dude, I also used Havoc. And here's what is bullshit. I went back and used Havoc over and over again in Mortal Kombat. And he was like the worst character in the game, right? And then by the time I went back and was like playing new characters and shit and came back to and found the character I wanted, Havoc turned into the best character in the game. I now have zero interest in playing him because I now have a character I really enjoy playing. And now the new character that I am playing replaced Havoc as being one of the worst. What the fuck is going on, bro? I don't feel like I'm cursed, but I do feel like it's weird that it's happened this way. It's weird. I'm not even that I enjoy the struggle bus. It wasn't even that. It's just, they're fun though. They're really fun. Like, there's a reason why people go back and play Terry, you know, because he's really fun, even though he sucks. Yeah, Havoc went to like top 1. He became so good. But he became good in the period that I don't give a shit anymore because, yeah, I swear to Christ, Fatal Fury devs, I swear to Christ, if you make Rock bad, I'll be big mad. But I almost know that won't happen because it seems like they're aware. It seems like they made a point of it. Like the people that literally created Rock's gameplay told me back in the day that they're not going to let him be that bad again. And I'm like, cool. So, you know, he's been consistently like either high tier or mid tier in every game he's come out since. So I'm cool with that. But it already felt like, from what I have played so far of like Fatal Fury, with a base understanding of what makes things good in that game, Terry seemed better. Terry definitely seemed better. He seemed good. And Rock obviously seemed good, but Terry was able to get the damage much easier. So it was like, you know. Yeah, Noob's combo shit is too addictive. Noob is doing old school Mortal Kombat combos. He's like doing Mortal Kombat 9 combos and shit. It's awesome. Dude, like, whoobale, and he throws that shit up and it lands right in front of a guy and they fall into it from your assist. It's amazing. That shit's fucking amazing. And the fact that whoobaba, where he just throws this shit up again, when they fall out of it, it's consistent. Like the gravity scaling doesn't kick in. So you can just keep throwing EX ones at these and nuking characters with these fucking things. If you want the combo to keep going, you have that option. That's awesome. It's awesome that, you know, in some characters in this game, you don't have that option, right? Where like the gravity scaling just fucks up the combo entirely. No, it stays the same. So you get some cool little moments out of it. Shit, bro. Shit. Anyway. Sonic said Noob is top 7 with Janet. Yeah, I could see it. From what I'm telling now, from what it seems now, chat, and this is a rough base understanding, like I'm just asking from a perspective of someone that hasn't had a chance to play a lot of MK1 over the past few months. It looks like most of the game is no longer revolving around neutral heavy assists, right? Where it's like Lao Hat effectively covers all of your bullshit neutral, or, you know, something like that, right? It doesn't really seem that that is the case anymore. It seems that some of the better assists that are present in the game now are the ones that let you capitalize and extend damage off of whatever hit you possibly can get. So you still kind of have to play the game and like play the neutral, but you have to land the hit with your main character. And now it mostly is like things aren't really as heavily favored in characters like, you know, what I was playing with Havoc, like Striker. Striker is like an obvious like fuck neutral kind of thing. I just get to keep doing my shit. This guy's bombs are gonna cover my ass, you know? No. It seems to be now it's about I need an assist that converts out of throw. I need an assist that converts out of this big fuck neutral move my main character does. And if it lands, bam, then I get extensions. You know what I mean? Because that's effectively what Movado does. It's what Janet does. Combo and conversion extension. You know what I mean? Is that what it is now? Is that whenever I see people that are actually good at that game playing it, that's what I'm mostly seeing. I'm seeing a lot of like, we're going to convert into better damage than we normally would get. We're going to get like 100 to 150 to 200 more damage than we normally would get off of this random stray hit. And that's kind of cool. I think that's a much better idea than like the absolute degeneracy that was the first like few months of the game, where it was just absolutely belittled with characters that were effectively like fuck neutral, and they would just throw out big dumb thing or cover themselves with dumb thing, leaving you plus, and you just keep going, you know, and everyone just does their base combo. It doesn't really seem like that's the case anymore. the striker meta, the Lao meta, you know, that kind of shit. Did they sort of nerf all that into the ground? Chameleon, yeah. Chameleon to a certain degree. Yeah, she has a fuck neutral capability, but she is random to a certain degree, so you can't always guarantee it's going to be the right fuck neutral, you know? Oh, did she get hit too? Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Anyway. Do I like MKX Takeda or MK1 more? I really like what they did with MK1 Takeda. I really do. But he plays a lot different. He's not the same character by any means. Oh, I need to get some friggin' water, some shit. Talking for like an hour, 2.5 hours, dude, bro. What the hell? How do you guys put up with me? The game's really fun now. I know it is. It looks really fun, to be real. Those fucking, my dude. Beat a bitch up. Janet comes out. Noob Cybot, right? Whack, 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 bitch. Janet comes out, smack, smack, smack. And then all of a sudden, Noob calls his best friend to hold Fireball. This dude is holding Fireball from behind you. And then you go for a cross-up and into 50-50. Bitch, let's go a Fireball from cross-up 50-50. Did it land? Get conversion. Did it not land? Leaves you safe. That's fucking cool, dude. Him with like, my best friend's gonna hold Fireball from the opposite side. Jesus, man. That shit's amazing. That's so sick looking. So I love it. To me, that's some of like the coolest looking shit I've seen in Mortal Kombat in a long. It's better looking than anything in Mortal Kombat 11. Like there was nothing in a Mortal Kombat 11 that was nearly as cool gameplay wise as what Noob Cybot's pulling off in MK1. You know, it's so sick. You want to put people in that shit. What you want to do. Anyway. I don't know what they're going to do. I really don't. They're obviously going to keep doing more MK1 stuff for a little while, but did some people say that this is the last invasion season? Are they done with that shit? So I saw some tweets about it that this is the final invasion season in MK1. Like it's going to reset or some shit? Is there a validity to that, or was that kind of unfounded? Can't be, right? I mean, I don't like invasions. I haven't participated in it at all since it came out, but it's effectively how people get the content, you know? And so people get all the new content. It seems like that'd be crazy, right? Hasn't been out long enough. Well, it's been out over a year. We'll see. We shall see. Have you seen the Steam player count for MK11 versus MK1? Yeah, but who gives a fuck? Like, Steam player count, it's obviously going to be higher for MK11, just in general. But there's a ton... Most people in those games play on PlayStation anyway. MK is a very big console game, just in general. None of the MK games do particularly well on PC. Especially ones that aren't super popular. Towers feels dated. Yeah. Yeah, no, they are Mortal. So no, WB faced a big loss, and all WB said is the exact same shit that Bandai Namco said and that Square Enix recently said. All they're really doing is any of their questionable franchises or like risky franchises or all that kind of stuff that they may have taken a chance on. They're not doing it. They're scaling things back. And they're focusing on heavy hitters, and they're putting more effort into their heavy hitters and making sure that when those come out, they really hit, which is a good idea, to be honest. Not a terrible idea, just overall, you know, we clearly saw that from like Square Enix with their efforts in the past several years, you know, and they've released a lot of games that no one gave a fuck about. And some of them that clearly people did, you know. Bandai Namco is going through the exact same thing right now. Guess what other company did the same thing back in 2017, 2018? It was Capcom. And now they're reaping the rewards, you know, 6-ish years later, right? several years later, they're really reaping the rewards right now. And now they're able to like test the grounds, release, you know, a Kunitsugami, you know, Path of the Goddess. They're able to release some weird shit. Here's some more old game releases, that kind of stuff. They don't need to sell 1 billion copies, but you know, they now have the equity to fuck up, you know? And that's what's kind of cool. It's fun to have a company to have enough stability where they're like, yeah, we can put out an Exoprimal. Yeah, we can put out, dude, we can put out an Exoprimal. We can put out a Path of the Goddess. And those years will still be record-breaking years because the things that needed to hit really hit. They still did. They established that foundation in the years before, you know? Exoprimal wasn't even bad. It wasn't. Don't get me wrong. But it's not a game that is going to hit. It was obviously a risky venture, and it was obviously something that was not guaranteed to just be like a massive, you know, or at least from the perspective we have right now, it was something that was always kind of goofy and weird. And unless the hook of the game was extremely good, unless the hook was so good, but I think it's pretty clear that what Exoprimal was. I think it's pretty clear. To me, like that game in the same way that what we're seeing from many other developers many years later, that was Capcom's answer to fucking Overwatch, dude. That was their Overwatch game. Because we're seeing that like happen so many years later. Where companies take way too much time to respond to trends, and like all of a sudden it's like, oh, they gotta hope that years later, you know, it took us a ton of time to release this shit. It wasn't Dino Crisis 4, dude. It was their fucking Overwatch game. Because it's a team shooter with like gimmicks and shit, you know? Yeah, First Soldier, great example. We're gonna jump on this. We're gonna jump on this fucking Battle Royale itch with Final Fantasy VII years later, after no one gives a fuck. When at that point, people don't like it, you know? This is what happens. Like, these companies just take way too long to get to that point, you know? Wasn't it Foam Stars? Dude, what the fuck do you think Foam Stars was? Foam Stars was an answer to the popularity of the first Splatoon. The first one. And it took them that long to get that to come out. When they're on Splatoon 3 or some shit. Fuck. And there was an issue with that. Like, the issue overall is that they put all this effort into all these other games of just trying to capture success that other companies had, you know, and try to emulate that, which is just the way this industry works, don't get me wrong. But it took too long for it to happen. And now it's clear that, oh, that's not a good idea. These things are taking too long and they're too expensive, and we have too many projects that are like that. We have to cancel them now. Because what did they do? There's a chance that they could have taken budget and resources from some of their champion franchises that might have used more marketing or more love, care, and attention, or, you know, better, or been released quicker if they had been able to allocate those resources. And I think there's a couple of games that have come out over the past year-ish from Square Enix that are sort of that. And it's 16 and Rebirth, dude. Literally is. Games that could have benefited from maybe some more time in the oven, if not more fucking marketing and shit. And I think that's kind of the case with like 16 in a certain way. I could see where like they consolidated a bit of this game, and at the beginning it was like really something different than what it ended up being, and it feels like they kind of had to get it out. And FF Rebirth, a game that got like, you know, enough time in the oven, but didn't feel like it had nearly the marketing that a game like FF16 did. It was just like, oh, Rebirth is just going to ride the coattails of it being FF7 and FF7 Remake Part 1. I was like, that's weird. Why don't I feel like this game is being marketed like at all? Because they were running low on fucking cash, dude. And they literally admitted it. Like their net revenue over time is lower. Just is. So that all that shit was put into games like Forspoken and stuff, things that were not guaranteed to hit in some ways, that were sort of like ventures outside of the norm. So they got scared, and it sucks that it has to be that way. It does suck. But at the same point, it's like, oh, you know, there's a reason why all this shit is going this way in the industry right now. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not even saying anything about the quality of FF16 because, you know, as much as I might love every part of that game, I will defend the fuck out of the first like 10 hours of it, dude. It's awesome. What a great fucking game. It definitely takes a much different direction over time. But FF16 100% got a shit ton of marketing. Like, goddamn, I was being blitzkrieg. My ass wasn't even looking for it, and I was being inundated with FF16 shit all over the place, my dude. I was like, goddamn, I cannot go anywhere without realizing that FF16 is coming out in some way. And, bro, like, Rebirth happens, like, 8 months later, and I'm like, where are the trailers? Like, where are the spots and stuff? I remember there being a shit ton of this for Remake, but none of it for Rebirth? This is weird. And obviously people in threads said the same thing, where it's like, where's the marketing for the game? That's very odd. It just sort of launched with the expectation that it will do just as good as the previous one, and it didn't. Just didn't. It's like, well, fuck. There's good reasons for that. They ran out of money. They had a rough fucking year. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense to all these miniature projects that weren't particularly successful, and all these like risks they're taking are you know, kind of what it is. FF14, yeah. FF14 carrying Square Enix on its back right now. FF14 is carrying Square Enix on its back the same way that IDOS was it IDOS or Crystal Dynamics? I think it was IDOS was carrying Square on its back in the 2010s for a long time. Square went through a very active period that was actually too active. Yeah, it reminded me of like early 2010s Capcom, where they were just releasing shit all over the place and not with any concern, and then it all just died. Even if it was good, didn't matter. FF14 was carrying Square for a long time. Yes, it has been consistently there, right? Consistently there. But KYH, thank you for the 20. 2020, my dude, if FF7 Remake did not come out in 2020, right as the pandemic was hitting, and right as their like absolutely massive, almost like billion fucking dollar investment crashed, who knows where Square Enix would be today? Who fucking knows? Like, Avengers almost, they literally said in their financial reports, like, Avengers almost sank everything when it crashed. And if it wasn't for FF7 Remake and FF14 in that year keeping things afloat, they might have just been sold to Sony or some shit. They who knows? Who fucking knows? But that would have been a prime situation for them to be like sold or some shit. Sony would probably own them. They nearly fucking died. Like, it was a bad year. Avengers left a lot of investors extremely burned after that shit happened, and also with COVID happening in that same time frame. It was bad, dude. So FF7 saved them in that time frame. Literally did. They made an Avengers game? Yes, they did. You can't even, I don't even know if you can play it anymore, but it's not being like sold anymore, I think. What would have happened to the remake trilogy in that case? I don't know. I keep telling people this, that like Square Enix effectively cashed the remake trilogy check like 10 years ago, dude. When they made exclusivity deals with Sony for that series, for like the entirety of FF7. Now it's like locked to PlayStation hardware for like years before it comes out on anything else, you know? Sony made those deals with Square, and Square cashed that check in for like goddamn who knows how many tens of millions of dollars. Like, could be upwards of like 50 million, who fucking knows. They made a lot of money just to have their shit be exclusive to PlayStation, and it would be all the games, clearly, because that's what's happening now. But that deal would have been struck back in like 2013 or some shit. That the Square Enix would have cashed the check for that at the point when they needed it the most, when they were suffering the hardest, back when, you know, their games were not really hitting very hard, and, you know, Tomb Raider was keeping the company afloat. So they needed that. That's when they pressed the big red button, my dude. That was the big red button. That was the moment they did it. We have no idea how good Rebirth sold. Have no clue. No clue. It didn't perform well, which is crazy. Yeah, that was literally 2 CEOs ago. They would have cashed that check in. And now, like, the current CEO has to deal with it. That, like, oh, and you see it, like, because their earnings reports aren't particularly great. Like, they're not doing super great right now, outside of, like, FF14 keeping shit afloat. Yeah, we see how much exclusivity hurts now. Yup. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. No, don't get me wrong. By the time, and it isn't like a full pack-in game, by the time the third game comes out, all that kind of shit, no, the game will be massively successful. Like, the legs on Remake were really good. But that game kept selling, like, over time and shit. And the same exact thing is going to happen Rebirth. If anything, Rebirth is just going to be, like, elevated in the future by, like, different versions and PC versions and sales and all that kind of shit. It's a game that is clearly desired, but not, like, everyone has a reason to jump in and just immediately play it. So don't get me wrong. I truly feel that at the end of the project, and I personally don't have any attachment to Rebirth selling well, because I know it's like one of the sickest fucking games ever made. It does not need to sell well to tell me that, like, you know, but I think I want it to get its comeuppance in some way. I think the entirety of the franchise, like the FF7 Remake franchise, like the 3 games, will get that when they're all done, you know? When they have the full story, when you have all this shit and you can do all this stuff and you don't have to wait 4 fucking 5 years in between every single goddamn game, you know? I think that's where the interest level of that shit being, like, packaged together and all that kind of shit is going to be more interesting for a lot of people. And especially it being on more hardware when it's not on just a Sony system. Do you see so many people saying they're just waiting for the full series to be done? And I've seen a shit ton of people say they're just waiting for it to come out on PC. The exact same thing, dude. I've seen the exact same thing. I think Kingdom Hearts 4 will be successful. Oh, yeah, because there's going to be... How much time in between each Kingdom Hearts game, dude? How much time do you get between each Kingdom Hearts game? I have no interest in them. But... you get like 7-8 years between each title? Bro. Potentially more? Bro. Like, last one came out in 2018. Next game's probably going to be 2028. Bro. There you go. Last one was 2019. Well, yeah. They could likely, because 2027 is most likely going to be the next FF7. I don't know if it's going to be coming out in 2026, dude. There's a lot of time in between. At least come out in 2026. That's pretty much the hope, right? For a lot of you Kingdom Hearts fans. You guys are so tortured. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for Kingdom Hearts fans, dude. I think Kingdom Hearts fans are the most tortured fan base outside of, like, you know, Half-Life 3 fans. And then, you know, it was Half-Life Alyx was your game. It was like people maybe didn't want that to be the game. I feel Kingdom Hearts fans are the most tortured fan base of all of them. There's a reason why you guys are so crazy. Not all of you, but most of you. There's a reason why that fandom is so fucking nuts. They literally sit and stew in the lore and characters of a game that maybe doesn't provide a ton, intentionally saving for the next game, and, like, they just have to sit with that and then get really attached to their ideologies and opinions to the point where it becomes their own because they've been defending it for so fucking long, right? Like that. The thing is, Bloodborne is a thing. Yeah, I get it, but Bloodborne isn't like a franchise, dude. It is a game. It is one game. Bloodborne isn't a thing that's been going on since, like, the early 2000s that had big swaths of time in between each game. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Bloodborne is just one game. Kingdom Hearts is a long-running series that at times can have like 7 to 8 year gaps, if not much bigger year gaps in between everything. You know what I mean? And the games are left at like a standstill in the end, where it's like, we don't know, and fans don't know, and they're just left questioning and wondering like where things are going, what the next game is going to solve, how that's going to happen, like all that kind of shit. It's like the gaps of time for big fan bases like that, especially games that are like rooted in people's childhood and shit, like Kingdom Hearts obviously is. People are like in their 30s now. With those big gaps of time, people just get super attached, just waiting for crumbs of fucking anything, you know? So yeah, at least with FF7, we know the game's coming. We know. And we didn't have to wait that long after the announcement. It was 5 years. It was longer than we wanted to wait. But from 2015 to 2020, it came out. And then 2020 to 2024, cool. The next game might be out within 3 years. It's not that bad. So yeah, I get it. Like, I get why. You have to understand why fandoms sort of are the way they are. And to me, it made a lot of sense after even a game like, and this is coming from a complete outsider's perspective, just watching the reactions of how Kingdom Hearts 3 concluded. And I was like, so that's the end, right? And apparently it's not. And apparently it just like sets up for another like situation of like, oh, it's not done actually. It just is going to continue and keep going, even though it should have been the end. It isn't. It's just the dawn of like a new beginning type shit, when that clearly should have been the fucking end. It's like, oh, really? Shit, bro. Okay. All right. So now I really understand. So now fans are in that exact same fucking situation again. If there's one thing I'm confident about, that I'm kind of happy about, FF7 Remake Part 3 is the end. It's not the end of FF7. They will definitely do more FF7 shit. I know they will. There's no way they will not. But I know it will be the end of that story. 100%. It is going to be the end of this Final Fantasy VII. It'll be the end of the compilation of FF7 story, which has been going on since like the since Advent Children, right? Since Advent Children. It'll be the end of that, which is cool. It's cool to have like, oh, this will be it. That we're actually going to get fucking closure on this shit. That's going to be cool. So, I mean, and I think that's actually a good thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. And we can all agree, they're not just going to leave Final Fantasy VII like this giant money-making marketing machine. They're not going to do that shit. But the end of this remake trilogy will be over. No more theories, answers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love it. I can't wait. Because that's what we want, dude. Like, that's what, as especially at the end of Rebirth, that's what we want. That's literally all we want. We actually, and because they were so intentional with the way Rebirth ended, most of us are like, fuck, dude, just give us an answer. Like, please. And now we are literally led in 3 different directions, no answers. Like 3 different thematic directions of where you can take this shit and where it goes. And if you keep following the fucking rabbit holes and all the shit that they do with these characters and stuff, we have to wait till Ever Crisis comes out. That's it. And it's cool to get to that point, right? Don't get me wrong. It's cool to like go on podcasts with other people and realize, so what's the answer? There's no answer. It is, and as you get to that point and realize the conclusions are that, oh, they don't want us to know. And for them to literally admit it in the Ultimania, like months later, fucking knew it. Like, obviously, we could tell. Like, I get it. But now it's just like, so give us the final game where you are forced into a corner. You have to give us answers on some of this stuff, right? You have to. You have to eventually end this shit, you know? Now that seems exciting. Now we're looking forward to it ending, which is going to be cool. You just need those answers, dude. Dude, Nico, they're showing up in 1 month. I'm not kidding you. They're literally showing up in 1 month. A whole bunch more close to non-answers. Acknowledgements. There's acknowledgements showing in one month. The new Ultimania is coming out for Rebirth. You're going to be good. Ever Crisis is just filling in the gaps for the next game. That's all it's doing. Ever Crisis is effectively the gap closer to Final Fantasy VII Returns. And again, I have to remind you all, in 2020, when FF7 Remake ended, you kind of realize at the end of it, oh, it's not just a remake. Clearly. We're not just remaking the same exact game again. The realization that, like, this might be a sequel. You go back and you look at the way characters are presented to you, and you're like, oh, shit, wait a minute. Do they know what the fuck is happening? Do they really know? We did not have that answer for 4 years. Did not have that fucking answer for a long period of time. And Rebirth has given us the answer to that shit. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we were right, bro. we weren't smoking that good shit that whole time. They pretty much confirm it, and then they double down on it in Ultimania and shit. Like, okay, cool. We have now come to terms that this isn't exactly just a spiritual remake. No. They're doing some new crazy shit with the story and tying it all into the other stories that have been told over. They're trying to create something that is like everything in one. Okay, cool. It's pretty obvious at the end of Remake. Exactly. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there's a lot of people that didn't realize that at the end of Remake. There's a reason why all the theory crafting videos were effectively born. FF7 theory crafting was born from the end of FF7 Remake Part 1. It was born from it, dude. From like people like me and several others that have been like, bro, this game is not what you think it is at a surface level. It is not. This is not just a remake project. This is like, Sephiroth has been from the fucking future. I don't know what to tell you. Like, look at all this shit. Yeah, those people popped up because it's hard to understand, like, what the ending is. But it's also interesting. It's the reason why, like, the Bloodborne videos are the way they are. You know what I mean? There's a reason why Bloodborne kind of popped off a bit later, because when you first play through Bloodborne, you don't see any of that shit. It takes some introspection, takes some, like, analysis and looking at what characters are really saying, and that doesn't mean nothing. And then ultimately, all the shit characters say comes back in the second game and will come back in the third game. They're thinking about this shit. Yeah, it's an insight game. It's true. You might not like it. Trust me, you might not like it. You might have wanted a 1-to-1 remake for sure. But, you know, they're clearly going for something a bit more meta. And I kind of like that because it isn't thrown in front of your face all the time. Most people look at the stupid ghosts and are like, stupid fucking ghosts. You know. And they don't look at it as the seething expectations of fans weighing down the developers to create the exact same thing that they did all over again. You know, that kind of shit. We're probably not going to see any trailers for Part 3 till the end of next year. We will not. The earliest. Here's what's crazy. If the next game does come out in 2027, in like early 2027, if it does, based on previous scenario, the earliest time we could get a teaser, you know, that very, very, very first teaser of like Rebirth, technically is summer of next year. I'm not shitting you. It's summer of next year. So Summer Games Fest, there could be a teaser. That was the one that was like the first time you just saw Cloud and Sephiroth walking around the flashback and shit. That was it. It was like a minute teaser, and they just gave us the title of the game. It was presented at the 25th anniversary of FF7. So What does that mean? A teaser shows up in summer of next year. There's a third game. Here's the title of the third game. Here's a brief snippet. Very brief. And then a year after that, full gameplay trailer, right? That is kind of how they've operated. So 2026 in the summer, they come back and they're like, bam, here it is. And they're on the marketing push to the launch of the game. That is if it comes out in 2027. That's if. All depends on if they want to hit the 30th anniversary. You know what I mean? That's a little fast. No, it is. It is. But they have said that the reason they're not doing big DLCs and things like that for Rebirth, because they want the next game to come out faster. There was a 4-year gap of time in between Rebirth and, FF7 Remake and Rebirth. 4-year gap of time, right? I'm pretty sure they want that to be shorter for the next one. So let's get, I'd say 3 years is about right. And now they're using potentially the same engine, potentially using, you know, all of the same assets that they've had from a world that they already made. They've done a lot of work already, dude. They've done a lot. So I don't know. I think there could be like a 3-year time span. And what is 2027? Again, early 2027, like February, I think. What is FF7? January 31st, 1997 is FF7's initial release date. So it makes a lot of sense. Oh, you're right on the 30th anniversary of the game if you release it in the first quarter of 2027. 30 years of FF7, you know? Seems like a pretty wonderful coordinated date to drop the next game in like first quarter 2027. 3 years, that's tough. My dude, they created an entire world in 4 from scratch. Nothing outside of the combat and like characters and shit was technically used from part 1. You didn't go back to Midgar at all. So they had to create an entire new game. An entire one of the biggest fucking games Square Enix has ever made, right? Ever fucking made. With the most content so most of their games have ever fucking had. It's crazy. They created all of that in 4 years. Less than 4 years, technically. And they did it off of the backbone of a game that was already created with part 1. Right? So part 1 sort of acted as the prototype to launch the next game. What is part 3? Obviously some new areas, but the functionality of the game is going to be the same. You know, it should be the same. Part 3 is also a revisit to Midgar. Part 3 is also access to the whole world itself. It's going to be a huge game. It's going to be a 250 plus gigabyte game, you know, maybe close to 300. It's going to be fucking massive, dude. And you also get to visit places like Wutai and all that kind of shit, which are going to be much bigger. But the whole foundation, the conceptualization of what their world is and how it works and how it loads data and shit, which can take years. I'm not kidding you. Just that aspect of it can take actually years. Once you're solid and you've solidified what your overall game concept is and how it functions and how it works, and can we even do this in the field and all that kind of shit, right? Does it just need to be hallways? Is it still just hallways like part 1? We clearly know that it doesn't have to be that. But there's some things that are still conceptual, like air travel or, you know, traversal in general. How do we fight big monsters? There's clearly some new things that are in the next game. But the bigger issues of just like, so is our world good? World's good. Your world's fucking good, man. People kind of like it. It needs some refinement here and there. It actually needs some explorability and some bit less checklisting. And all of those things they have said, yeah, we're doing that. They're already like, yeah, we know. We're going to make sure the next game is a bit less on the mini games, is a bit less on the checklisting aspects. They're going to make sure there's more just shit that is discoverable and not like, you know, obviously you just checklist the thing. They've already addressed that shit, that is going to happen. And they're like, you have to give us a break. In this game, we were figuring out what we wanted the game to be. Obviously taking inspiration from Horizon and all that shit. They said that. So you know. And they've been willing to talk about the next game pretty confidently in interviews that have been since taken down and shit. I think that interview that they had in Dubai is not publicized anymore, chat. I think you can make videos and talk about it, but I think even Square Enix ended up taking down that shit. What do I mean by checklisting? Meaning you get to an area and you just got a checklist of all the discoverables. That's it. You're just like, hey, so how many secrets are in the map? There's 3 secrets. Here are the secrets. How many checkpoints? Here's the checkpoints. How many monsters? Here's the monsters. Just go find them. That's checklisting. That's what FF7 Rebirth did. Whenever you get to a new area, you just fill the checklist. So you miss out on a bit of like exploration. You know, if it's like, oh, is there things to be missed here? They didn't want you to miss shit. They didn't. And what happened in a game where they don't want you to miss stuff? People got burned out. People got burned out that there was too much stuff to do. That was it. So even though the quality of it was relatively high for the most part, you know, people were effectively like daunted that like, oh, well, I want to do everything in this fucking checklist because all the rewards are good. All the materia is sick and shit. So, you know, a lot of people felt burdened by the fact that, oh, I have to do all this stuff and there's so much stuff to do. That happened. Why did that happen? Because of the checklist. That's it. You just have to, if they made some of that shit secret, I mean, I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. But you have to understand from a player perspective, from the mentality of people, if that wasn't a checklist and some of that shit was just missable, you'd have been good, dude. If there's just some notorious monsters and you didn't know exactly where they are or like how to pop them and stuff like that, and you just kind of got to figure it out by investigating the map, there you go. People would not have been like frothing, oh, I missed this. I had to get this thing from Chadley, like that kind of fucking shit. Like I have to fill this to fill the thing from Chadley World Intel shit. You're just filling a bar to do all this stuff. It's like, yeah, it gives you a ton of stuff to do. But, you know, people felt burdened that I can't continue the story because I have to get this shit. And now their playthrough is potentially 20 to 30 hours longer than they wanted it to be, you know? And did you have to do that? Absolutely not. But the checklisting made you feel like you had to, you know? And that's exactly what they talked about. They said that they're addressing that in the next game. So no, I'm not saying your guys' experience isn't accurate, that like, oh, you didn't mind it or you loved it. I loved it too. Most of the way. If there's a criticism I have of Rebirth, by the time I was in Nibelheim, the final area, I was kind of done, bro. I was kind of done investigating all these maps. And at some point, by the time we were in Gongaga, I investigated everything in every fucking area leading up to that. It was like 3 massive fucking zones, spent 15 hours in the grasslands, my dude. Holy shit. So by the time I got to Gongaga and some shit, I was kind of like, yeah, there's a lot to this zone. Looking at all these jumps and all this fucking wacky shit. I'm like, I want to see the story. I'll be back. Fucking jumps and birds and shit. I'll be back, you know? And then in the next area, when it came to Cosmo Canyon, all this fucking shit everywhere, constant fucking jumps and things, billion things to do. I'm gonna do some of this and I'll come back later. And I did. And that's exactly it. I didn't want to get burned out. Got a little bit burned out. Too much shit, bro. So much stuff constantly everywhere to engage you and shit. It's like, it's great. But I understand exactly where people are coming from, where they're just like, how are you complaining about content? What I'm explaining is that. That's it. And even me, the most hardcore FF7 fan, found moments where it's like, yeah, dude, I kind of just want to see what happens in the story right now. I love this shit. I'm going to come back and I'm going to do it. I'll save it for the next stream. I am moving the story forward just a little bit. So I didn't burn myself out. I prevented the burnout. You know what I mean? Some people's brains do not work that way. Some people's brains look at all this shit and go, bro, if I don't fucking do this, I'm going to miss it. Fuck. And then they never beat the game because they're just like, I have to do all this shit. You know, I have to do all this fucking shit. I have to spend 90 hours in the combat sim. Well, Sephiroth fucks me for 7 hours. You know, I didn't feel like I needed to do that. People are like, dude, how did you not do all the combat sim shit? I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to sit here and grind that shit forever. I don't need to do that, man. I know it's going to be hard and challenging and really difficult. I'll come back to it when I come back to it, when I feel like doing it. Because I don't want to get burned out on the game. I do not want to get burned out on the game. Have Sephiroth fuck your whole party as you are desperately grinding for the platinum. You know? No, I'm good. I don't need that platinum. It doesn't do anything for me. How do you not have the platinum? How? How do you not have the platinum? I just chilled out on it. Played the rest of the game and had a good time. You perfectly described my playthrough and thought process. Well, I know, because I went through the same thing, dude. So anyway, that is an issue with Rebirth, right? Can you really say it's a bad thing against the overall game in itself when it's just offering a shit ton of content? Not really, because it's completely up to you as the player to do it, but the way they present that content to you made it seem like you were being backed into a corner and you had to do it. For a lot of people, for many people, if you're like a completionist especially, oh shit, that game is going to fucking destroy you. It's such a big investment. The completionist investment in Rebirth is like 170 hours or some shit, maybe more. Maybe more. It's so much. It's like a 200-hour game, dude. If you do all of the VR shit and get everything and do every fucking quest and get every first place in every single minigame and shit, it's nuts. It's fucking nuts. So, fuck. I get it. 200-hour game that's a big fucking game. It's a big fucking game, dude. It's a lot. Missable fear is a problem in general. Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. And here's the good thing. They also realized that. They literally realized that when they were doing interviews about the game in like a post-mortem situation and discussing like what they had done with it. They get it. So you have to assume in the next game they already the new co-director that is not Nomura. It's obviously Hamaguchi-san, and another co-director is working on the game similar to Rebirth. The new co-director said the same thing, where it's like, yeah, we need to have actual discoverability in our game. You need to naturally come across those things and not be drip fed them and told to go there, get it. You know, that we need to create discoverability the exact same way that the original Final Fantasy VII had. And that might have been a little bit difficult in Rebirth because it's the middle. Toriyama-san, yeah. It's the middle of the series. But what happens when you have a part 3? You got the whole world. You got the whole world to throw a whole bunch. Clearly, all this content that you didn't feel like you needed to go, dude, you definitely could have stuck Gears and Gambits as some weird thing somewhere. You might never fucking find it. You know, you might be happy that you never found it. Sure. Great. You have to approach it from an Elden Ring situation. That game logic is fun, you know? People enjoy the fact that shit is missable. People enjoy the fact that, hey, I beat the game. I missed a bunch of shit, dude. I can't believe I missed a bunch of shit. The game was fun, but I have to go back and play it again and find all the shit I missed. I have to find all the story stuff I missed. Dude, Zack was missable. Vincent and Yuffie were missable. Most people didn't because we had guides. But like Lucrezia, her entire story is fucking missable. The fucking mother of Sephiroth, like all that shit was missable in the original FF7. Knights of the Round, completely missable. And I think they realized for part 3, that's what made FF7 so fucking cool. That shit was what made it amazing. It's one of the things that made the game incredibly cool, was that I bred this fucking chicken and I found the right chicken and I got a green chicken. And then I went to the golden saucer and there was some drug dealer. I never saw that drug dealer. He just was there for me. I don't know why. So anyway, I think that's going to happen in the next game. I think the next game's going to have that. It's going to be great. It's going to be fucking cool. Super ultra mega chicken. There was a cave near Wutai and it had like quadra magic. I don't even know how to use it. That kind of shit. There's some fucking old guy in Calm and he gave me a master materia. Oh my fucking god. It has all the materia in it. How did you find that? How did you find it? I don't know. I can't even beat that red thing in the desert. It keeps fucking killing me. You know, like all this shit. Anyway, do you think that's what will make the next game better? I do. Yeah, I do. I think that'll make, like, because ultimately the next game is going to be 2/3 this game, right? Like that's the tough challenge, is that clearly Rebirth and Remake are very different games, like way different games. This isn't like a God of War to God of War Ragnarok situation. This isn't a Spider-Man 2. No. Remake and Rebirth, very different games. I do not foresee Part 3 to be that much different than Rebirth. I think most of the foundation, I think that is the comparison of like, yes, Spider-Man 1 to Spider-Man 2. I think that is Rebirth to the next game. That's Part 2 to Part 3. Where clearly Spider-Man 1 to Spider-Man 2 has a lot of really cool shit and a lot of enhancements and a lot of stuff, but it's also very much based on the foundation of the first game, and they expand upon it. You know what I mean? That was not the case with Remake to Rebirth. Completely new area, completely new foundation, combat overhaul, like everything, like way more stuff to do. You know, clearly a different game. To me, it's the comparison that I use all the time where I think some of the, and that's like probably one of my early criticisms I can anticipate of the next game. You have to wow the shit out of me. Like almost all of Rebirth's playthrough, I was just like, whoa, fuck, whoa, this is nuts, whoa, holy shit. Like I was just being constantly blown away by what they were doing gameplay wise, whether or not it was a new mini game that was either good or bad, or, you know, some crazy side quest that led it did this shit, or some new fucking materia thing that does this thing, or, you know, whatever. Like there was just constant things of you get this new boat and you get this new travel thing, like holy fuck, dude, it just keeps going. This is so nuts. Like how did you put this much shit into it? The next game has to invoke those emotions because the foundation of Part 3 is effectively Rebirth. The world is going to be mostly the same, you know? You're going to traverse in it mostly the same. You're going to do all this kind of shit mostly the same. You're going to be breeding chickens and they'll be climbing over mountains mostly the same. You have to be like prepared for that. So you gotta really enhance that world. You know, we're going to be going back to Midgar. We're going to be going back to Calm. We're going to be going back to these places. They have to really fucking tickle my balls now. You can't just send me back to Calm and have it be the same fucking thing, you know? Where it's just like, oh, this place is amazing. It's like Disneyland. I fucking love it. You know, this is cool. I'm ready to go now. I kind of did this before, you know? I have been here before. I'm going to go back to Cosmo Canyon. And yes, I've been to Cosmo Canyon before. Now it's at night. Well, it was also at night before, you know? We need to do things to these places to enhance them in ways that make it interesting, you know? We have to do some different shit. We're not just going to go back down here all over again and do that. I think it's the reason why they specifically kept some locations out of the game, where you can't visit Medeal, you can't visit Rocket Town, you can't visit Wutai in places that the game where normally you should. They kept that out because you have to create like a different version of that town that's more interesting and dynamic in a completely different way, you know? Like you have to do so much fucking work. Bone Village, yeah, best example. I think the Bone Village will be back. It'll just be in a different place. I think they'll be ready for that. They'll be ready for Bone Village to be in one game, but not in two games. You know what I mean? Because already we can agree, did we need Bone Village and did we need Rocket Town and the already 200 plus fucking completionist experience FF7 Reaper? No, dude. We were good. I think we all agreed. We were fucking like, we were at a buffet for 17 fucking hours, just constantly eating. I'm good, man. Like, I have forgotten things that happened at the beginning of this playthrough. It's been so long. Let me chill. You know what I mean? Freedom was executed in OG, so changing it in Rebirth made more sense. Yeah, no, they made the world map make a lot more sense. It was in weird places. Don't get me wrong. It was in weird places. But that's, you can already agree, because FF7 original does this. When you go back to places and revisit them, you're sort of given new things, you know? For example, let's just take Junon, right? When you go to Junon, you learn of the town under the city, and you meet all the people and yada, 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 the protesting, cool. But when you revisit Junon the next time, well, it's going to be a lot different. The world is going to be in peril. And this time when you go there, that portion of Junon now leads to an underwater reactor. So now, oh, we're revisiting a place, but it has changed, right? The place that we went to before, the revisit in effectively the second disc of FF7, the revisit of areas leads you to a place that you've been before, but now something changes. And now a big new thing happens. Like the Midgar. We're going to go back to Midgar. But what's happening now on Midgar? Well, it's a fucking catastrophe. And now we are like dropping in a completely different area we've never been before and doing all this stuff. And we have the choice of going back to yeah, that's the point, right? That's what made FF7 so fucking cool. You're revisiting areas, but things are now drastically different. And there's a huge new set point or plot point happening of why this is happening. The revisits are going to happen. We're going to go back to these towns and shit. We have to go back to Cosmo Canyon to watch Grandpa die. I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean? Like, they have to account for that in the next game. It's the only thing I'm like, but then you have to start wondering, like Gongaga and shit. Why do we need to go back there? We don't need to. Like, there's very little. Is there a revisit of Gongaga? Like, there's some, I'm just saying. I'm just using that as an example. Obviously, Calm is used again for some things. Yes, Cisne, that could be used for something. They have to effectively create new things. Huge materia. Yeah, you're right. The hunt for the huge materia. Yeah. You have to re-incentivize the revisit of these places in ways that is interesting, you know? Oh, God. Zach goes home. Oh, God. Yeah, dude, there you go. Already creating reasons in our head why it could be cool. Fuck. Revisited as a completely different character. Completely different timeline, you know? Neat. You know? Neat. Some neat shit to be had. There you go. Get to actually visit Fort Condor? You will. They say it. They do. They literally talk about Fort Condor several times in Rebirth, and it's just on the horizon, and you can't go there. They're saving it. They did not have enough content for multiple games of Fort Condor, when obviously the conclusion of Fort Condor is like, it. That's the end of it. Fort Condor doesn't exist anymore, you know? Yeah, we literally saw the big-ass condor yoink a bitch, and then they're never spoken of again. And you just see the bird in the distance traveling. They're saving it. We did not need that in Rebirth, bro. We did not. That's the thing. That's my only argument of like why this game was missing this, and this. I'm like, dude, no. We did not need more stuff to go to and do in Rebirth. That was not the problem. You know? Like, that is not the issue. There was already so much stuff to do. Almost too many things to do in some places, that just giving us more stuff to do and more places to go, we did not need it to be a 250-hour game, you know? Instead, what did they do? They created new shit. They created the Gilgamesh side quest, you know? They created this little stuff throughout all of the areas that litters all of the areas and ties together in a super boss, which I thought was a really good idea. Creating like an optional thing that was not in the original. That was a really good idea. You gotta make this shit last 3 years, my dude. I've been playing this game for a fucking decade. Anyway, good talk, chat. I guess I felt like talking tonight. I need to get some water. Water. Good chat. 5-hour talk? Bullshit.
The stage of history.
Bullshit. Did we talk about Monster Hunter Outlanders? Yeah, we watched the trailer. Checked it out. How's Demon Souls on the Pro? So, yeah, you might have saw that on the, what the You might have saw that on this menu. I had Demon Souls and several other games that we tested yesterday with Yo Video Games to see the differences. This being one of them. But there's a problem. All the other games we tested that got the 4K bump already looked incredibly good on base PS5. And like already ran at 60 on base PS5. So the enhancements between base PS5 to PS5 Pro was like a better looking 60 FPS mode. Like a bit better looking 4K bump. And none of them came across as like, yeah, I can acknowledge all of these games. We played Spider-Man, Demon Souls, Stellar Blade, God of War Ragnarok, like a bunch of games, dude. And all of them were like, I don't remember this looking that much different, you know? And even for everybody that was like sitting here looking at this stuff, and we all played a lot of these games when they came out and stuff, we're like, this looks really good now. But I also feel like it is not that huge of a difference from when we played it. Looks much better. Demon Souls is like the best example. The best example. It looks amazing. But Demon Souls already looked amazing, and at 60 FPS, dude. It already looked really fucking good. There is one game that is clear a massive difference. Like a game-changing difference from what you played earlier this year to what you're playing on a PlayStation 5 Pro, and it's this. Clear difference. This is the winner. This game looks fucking crazy in comparison to what we played. Like, it is no night and goddamn day. It's a Rebirth machine. What can I tell you? That was my joke. Was that I was buying the FF7 Rebirth Pro? That was a joke. So I'm going to play all these other games and they're going to look so much better. Oh, they actually don't look that much better. This game actually does. Like, no shit. That was a joke, dude. It was a joke. How's Bloodborne? Looks worse. It looks too sharp. It's kind of messed up. I'm not even kidding. Like, some games look worse. PS4 games like Mortal Kombat X looks better. Virtua Fighter looks better. They get much crisper edges. It looks nice. But Bloodborne already has a lot of sharpening kind of to its image, so it, no shit, makes it look worse. Like, ugh. It's very, like, aggressive. I don't like it. So we went back to normal, it looked way better. It's not an end-all be-all for every single game. Monster Hunter Worlds looks way better. Yeah. Monster Hunter World is a clear, like, ooh, this is a great bump, right? This is a really nice PS4 game upgrade. Monster Hunter World is very good. You get some close to comparable, like, PC images. Comparable. It's like Monster Hunter World on PC. That looks very nice. So, yeah, you know.
Sign-ups for the Queen's Blood Tournament are over here.
Ghost of Tsushima? There will be no difference, dude. Ghost of Tsushima on PlayStation 5, like, already ran fucking amazing. That is the best example of that shit. I don't think Ghost even got a patch. I don't think Ghost even got a patch. But that is one that clearly would be like such a small incremental upgrade over what was present on a PlayStation 5 normally that you would barely notice the difference, dude. Like all of the Digital Foundry guys that have been looking at this shit, they're pretty much like, yeah, it is an upgrade, but it also really depends on your TV and how far away from your TV you're sitting. And it's like, yup. Absolutely. Like, the only way you're going to really appreciate these details on most of these games on a PlayStation 5 Pro is if your ass is 6 fucking inches from the image. I'm not kidding you. It's the only way to actually appreciate some of these differences. We saw that with Spider-Man, Demon Souls, Horizon, and a couple others, right? colors. Clearly it's better. Clearly it's better, but your ass has to up that shit if you really want to see the difference. I gotta get some water. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in performance mode, right? In its, you know, new mode in comparison to the previous performance mode is like somebody that has bad eyesight putting on glasses. It's this shit to this shit. I'm like, whoa, holy fuck, my dude. What the hell? Were you serious? Fucking for real? Get some water, chat. Hold on. I can see. Banana. Oh. You have a feeling the next gen of consoles are going to be over $1,000 at this point? So I don't think they will, because I think they're going to focus more on internal AI upscaling, which is what the PS5 Pro does. And right now it's obviously expensive because, you know, well, I mean, they might be expensive for a complete different reason based on world events. But yeah, the whole point of this upscaling shit is that you don't need as much hardware. You just have to produce like a 1080p to 1200p image. So we don't need to cram more, like bigger GPUs, more of this stuff, more of that stuff. You don't need to do that. If your PSSR shit is doing the job for you, you know? But here's the thing, Sony needs your money. All these companies need your money. And the precedent for $500 plus systems is now around. How much do we think Nintendo's next system is going to cost, chat? What do we think? My guess is $399. $400? Yeah. $299. What was Switch when it came out? Was Switch $299? I don't even remember. I'm guessing $399. I think we have 500 now. Maybe. It depends. 600 AUD? Well, you know. If you guys are down under, I have no clue. $349 with abysmally small storage. Fair. Fair enough. Switch was $299, yeah. That seemed about right. Switch was a $300 potato, even for 2017. To be real. $300 potato that you can take with you on the go. The best potato. It was a really good one. It had, like, you know, the everything on it. It had like bacon and sour cream and cheese and fucking spooge. Sorry. The OLED is $350. Ooh, yeah, that's expensive. It's that creamy white shit, chat, huh? What is it? Not vodka sauce. It's on the tip of my tongue, not marinara. You don't know what it is. Not sour cream. The other stuff. Not sour cream. Alfredo. Yeah. That's the good shit. Alfredo. That's what we do for our ultra baked potatoes. Jessica, like, double bakes them. The Alfredo gets baked into the first layer. Then you add a second layer of, like, cheese and Alfredo. And then you add and you bake in that part with a bunch of broccoli and pieces of chicken and cheddar cheese on top of it with a bunch of crushed pepper and shit. It's the best fucking potatoes I've ever had. And by that time, it's like a twice-baked potato, so everything is, like, really cooked in. Oh, my God. Then some grease and lard. No, trust me. There's plenty of grease and shit coming from the cheese and the Alfredo sauce. All the oils from that shit just comes out. Oh, my God. So good. You never tried Alfredo? Are you missing gout? I don't think Alfredo will give you gout. Don't you get gout from eating too much meat? Maybe it's the dairy. You're missing. Oh, he meant missing out. No, he said gout. Am I missing gout? There was a typo. Touche. Communication here, chat. Some communication problems tonight here. Fuck, man, that's funny. Let me just consume this banana. Give me a fucking break. Friends slain this month. Oh shit, that's funny. I have a content brain, okay? You don't understand. It's giving me special eyes. Do you think the gout misses him? No, I think he's missing out. What's Alfredo sauce? The spaghetti sauce that has a like a milk butter base. What the fuck is an Alfredo sauce, bro? Cheese and chalk? Yeah, butter and milk and cheese. It's white. It's very good. It can sometimes be way too salty. We get the wrong shit. You know what the best shit is, chat? The best shit? Half Alfredo sauce. A plate of spaghetti. Second half, red sauce. My dude. Oh man, my dude. That's so good. You get a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Half marinara, half Alfredo. Turns into like a pink sauce. I thought for the longest time that was vodka sauce, but vodka sauce is different. Because it looked the same. It's like it's orangey, you know? It's kind of, it has to be the mixes of it, right? No, it's not. I think vodka sauce is something different, you know? And they just call it vodka sauce. It doesn't have like vodka in it, you know? Anyway, thank y'all. Lucifer, thanks for the 5. After FF7 is finished, what FF would you like to see remade with the same love as 7? Me personally, you'd love a reboot of 10. It's never going to happen. It's not going to happen. They're not going to invest like this into any other game. But I would like 6. I think 6 would be incredible. That world and those characters and shit. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Lucifer, again, thanks for the 10. KH4 would be amazing if Sephiroth was an optional boss fight. Well, yeah, if they actually put Final Fantasy characters back into Kingdom Hearts, I'd probably play it. I'm not even shitting you. That's when I lost interest, to be real. I like Kingdom Hearts 2, I like Kingdom Hearts 1. I liked them. As soon as it was like, hey, there's no more Final Fantasy characters in here anymore, I'm like, what? I pretty much just lost interest. There's no more Leon or slash Squall. There's no more Cloud Sephiroth rivalry. There's none of that shit. There's no, like, you know, random Moogles and stuff like that. It's just Disney shit? Okay. Just Buzz. Just Buzz Lightyear. KH3 DLC has FF7. Does it? Really? Does it? Oh, in cutscenes. What? Explain. Like, where does it happen? Oh, the Moogles are still there? Oh, I didn't... Then come back for a cutscene and then leave. Oh, Jesus. Like it's a memory or some shit? The cutscene has Sid. Oh, God, fuck, dude. I almost forget that that's the thing. I'm like, why did I not give a shit? Like, why did I completely lose interest in these games at some point? And that was it. That was it. The tiebacks of, like, why was Kingdom Hearts 1 so interesting? Oh, says I'm gonna go to Lion King World. I'm gonna go to Aladdin Land. And I'm gonna go to Hollow Bastion or whatever the fuck it is. And then I'm gonna fight fucking Sephiroth. Holy shit, fucking Sephiroth. Yo, KYH, thanks for the 20, dude. Kingdom Hearts fans are the opposite of Xenoblade fans. Xenoblades get everything, and everything literally they want. Kingdom Hearts fans are like the Freeman waiting for the Lisan Al Gaib. Good comparison. Maddie B. Mad, thanks for the 20. Remake playthrough and content are what convinced me to get a PS5 and play. I had been intimidated before. I hadn't played any new games since 2000, only nostalgic stuff. I would have really missed out, so thanks. Nice, I'm glad you liked it, man. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. Thanks for the 20 KYH. FF had the issue of finally having competition on the graphics space ever since the 7th gen. It's selling average JRPG numbers now, with way above average JRPG dev budgets. Yeah, you know, to a certain degree. You really got to give a big draw to each game, you know. And go back and catch up. Lucifer again, thanks for the 10. Max doing schoolwork with his daughter Leon Kennedy has 5 apples. Barista Cloud has 7 dumb apples between 2 of them. Who wins in a fight? I'll leave it up to Game Facts. Walsh, thanks for the new dude on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. C24 is 7 gift subs. Thanks as well. Slick Rick, thanks for the 20. Thanks for being a huge part of my daily life. I lost my mom a year ago today. And while still hard, the videos help every day, and your Tekken run made me hop back on. I literally reached Fujin thanks to you, forever and always. Damn, Slick. Thanks, man. It means a lot, dude. Holy shit. I'm glad people are getting into those videos. The struggle is real. Everyone else is sympathizing as well. That period that I'm at in Tekken right now, the bounce back and forth between, like, Bushin and, not Fujin, I think it's Raijin, is hell. I've literally ranked up, like, 25 fucking times, dude. It's insane. Thank you, though. Keishan. Thank you. It's Keishan. Elvis Presley, thanks for the 4 months. Thanks for the $5, Nathaniel. Appreciate you. Just come across with the gameplay. We come from the introspective chats and the drunk Resident Evil streams. Lucifer, again, thanks for the 5. You're the Final Fantasy guy to me. I don't only see you for the Capcom shit. Rinsky, thanks for the 5. Wanted to send you a bit of support. Appreciate everything you do. Thank you, Rinsky. Appreciate it, dude. Let me go down a bit more. $10 from DZU. Thanks for the shout out. Thank you again. Akamori, thanks for the 330. I got my YouTubes today. Oh, I read this one. Thank you, dude. Goody, thanks for the 10. Did you ever switch to HEVC 4K streaming or something like that? Not yet. No, Twitch is still figuring shit out on their player. Which is why I'm doing YouTube streaming so much, because it looks so fucking good. And it feels good to me. Andrew Heller, thanks for the 5. Street Fighter in Destiny 2? Oh yeah, that shit's weird Street Fighter crossovers all over the place, right? I have no personal interest, but cool. Should be Destiny shit in Street Fighter 6. For fuck's sake, we need some costumes. Alvoli, thanks for the 15. Happy to see you doing the YouTube streams. Been a fan since Remake's beginning. But not a huge Twitch person, so hey, thank you, dude. Yep, that has been the case for many people. Did the math, or it got you earlier. I think that's from 2 days ago. Cool, I'm caught up. Conquer, thanks for the 67 months in Blood Match. Happy 3 years, dude. Fate, Doopy, Little Quincy, Grandmaster B-Funk, Goose Von Deuce, in 5150, Raiko Moonscar, Macastack, Naxter, and Macochino. Thanks, everybody. Parched. Why do you think they would invest in FF6 Remake at all? It sounds like a good recipe. It's got potential. It's after, dude, no developer at Square wants to be committed to some 15-year fucking game again, ever again. Like, even Nomura was like, I'm out, bitch. Like, you know, people ain't got the time for that shit, bro. Like, it's too much. Too much of an investment, too many people, too risky. Even now, it's proving to be, like, a little risky, you know? Like, most of the devs have said that shit. It's too big of a project. All the people working under, like, the higher-ups are happy because they're employed and working on shit. And they're doing what they're good at, you know? For sure. But will Square approach a similar remake fashion to any other game with any of the people that were involved with, like, any of the past Final Fantasies from like 6 to 10, 11, 12? Fuck no. Nobody's doing this shit. Hell no. Smaller scale remakes, yeah. I think we're gonna get like a Tactics remake of some kind. But like re-envisioning, you're pretty much gonna get shit like, what was those Mana games, you know? What was that shit? Like, those came out. Those existed. You got some Mana games, right, chat? You gotta tell me. I forgot that they even happened. They were one of the 90,000 games. You got the Saga games. They came back. Saga games came back. They made remaster remakes of those in some way. That shit happened. And then they closed down all the studios. You know? Those happen. You're getting what's it called? Dragon Quest 3? That remake. Good example. Very good example. The new Dragon Quest game. I have no interest in it, but I think people want things on that scale, right? I think that is the scale that could be good, where it's like the DQ games effectively being turned into big games when they were fucking NES games before, you know? More AA games? That is exactly what they're not doing. That's not happening. That is actually not happening, dude. It is the opposite of what their game plan is. The hell am I looking at?
And release. Now become the Sholopod twisting along the beach.
A game of infinite budget.
Next, we'll be moving into terror of the deep, plunging down into the sea.
Not participating, Cloud?
Shift into Spearhawk form and glide along the sea breeze. And release. Now become the Sholopod twisting along the beach. Next, we'll be moving into terror of the deep, plunging down into the sea.
There's a lot of them. There actually is a lot of them.
This ferry's one of the few options for travel.
That's crazy. There's that many. All right. I gotta be net decking. I gotta be net decking, chat. Hold, chill. I gotta net dick that ass. Hold on a second. I asked Blitz for advice earlier. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, yeah, here's that good shit. All right. All right. I got a crazy deck. The Archdragon. Change deck. Can I change? Edit. All right. 3. Yeah, I gotta figure out how this shit works. Yo, Nerd Splash, thank you for the 5, dude. Watching since 2016, got me into fighting games, even though I'm strictly RPG guy, and you just seem like a genuine dude. Game on. Thanks, man. That's how it works. Gotta get you somehow. Thank you very much. Edit deck. Needed to start getting rid of cards. So, I need the Archdragon. And I have many friggin' cards. Good lord. Can we arrange these by, like, name? Do my number. There it is. Okay. So 1 Archdragon. Can I... One Capper Mine? What is this weird freaky dude? Let's go to card number. Power. Rank? Yeah. Okay, this guy's a 1. Yeah, Kappa Wire. Okay, 1 Kappa Wire. 1 Bomb. He's a rank 2. Okay, 1 Bomb. 1 Deathclaw. It's a rank 1. There he is. 1 Ironclad Chimera. It's a rank 1. Ironclad Chimera. It's a rank 1. Tell me if you see it, chat. Looks like it's at the top of all the rest. Where that? Dragon. The Heat Seeker. Bro, where's this Ironclad Chimera? I wonder if I have all the fucking cards. Oh god. No, Insectoid Chimera. I was looking at a low quality image. Insectoid Chimera. It has a cross in the middle. Oh, it's a death card. Oh, shit. There it is. Okay. Now I need rank 2, this Gorgon? This weird little fat neck thing. There he is. I need 2 of these. And I need 2 Kelmelzer? Death card. There we go. 2 Kelmelzers. I need Yuffie and I need Sid. Barrett's rank 3. Aerith, Cloud. Yuffie? Yuffie, what rank are you? Oh, you're a death card. Oh, shit. Yuffie the death card. Yuffie and Sid is a rank 1. Now we do Big Boy Titan. Do I already have him in here? It looks like I don't. Titan is a rank 2. Titan. Bro, best card in the game. Grab Midgar Sormer. And then we also grab Dine, who is a rank 3. And that's it. So let's go back and delete the rest of the bullshit. We don't need the Fleetwing. Don't need the Kappa Wire. I think I got rid of something I wanted. Don't need Tifa, don't need Kate. Don't need that. 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 What am I missing? Archdragon. Oh, the Kappa wires I needed. I'm a dumb shitter. Kappa wire, bomb, Deathclaw. These are in order. Where'd my Deathclaws go? Did I just fucking delete the Deathclaw? Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, one more card. Deathclaw, Insectoid Chimera. I need 2 of these. Yeah, I need 2 Insectoid Chimeras. Okay, I think this is it. Apparently, this is... Oh, no, Sid's in there. Apparently this deck is crazy. So, the game plan is to play Sid and the Tiny Bronco ASAP. Sid makes the Tiny Bronco. And then you start pushing towards the enemy base, and then you plant a fucking bomb in the enemy base. Then you put down Midgar Stormer, and you're guaranteed the win. Is this a sweat deck? Is that what we're talking about? Is this a mega sweat deck? You set up Sid turn 1 and then bomb as fast as possible, and then you just win. Cool. Let's do it.
Did you know?
Let's do it.
If you play, I'll be sure to cheer you on.
You joining?
Hell yeah, I am. Fabulous prize, here I come.
Cool. But maybe change first.
Out of this? Nah, I'm starting to dig it. Tell me I don't look good. Like I was born of the bride.
Now's your chance.
Let's do this.
You're getting in on this too?
Solely as a means to study human leisure activities. Now, if you'll excuse me.
My apologies, sir, but I'm afraid animals are not allowed to participate.
What? That's it. I want to speak with your manager.
You're pretty good at this game, huh?
I guess.
Good enough to beat me, though? I guess we'll find out.
A little friendly competition could be fun. And who knows, one of us might win it all.
Yeah, right.
Well, you won't go far with that attitude, oh ye of zero faith. Ah, now's my chance. I'll be right back.
Friggin' music, man.
Here to sign up for our Queen's Blood tournament?
Yes, let me in.
So, who should I say is competing?
Proud Strife.
Oh, you're Mr. Strife. As it happens, we received a message for you.
Okay.
Odd, I know, but if I may, it pleases me to see you continue your Queen's Blood journey, Mr. Strife. May a sanguine thirst consume you for many matches to come. Signed, a friendly specter. Goodness me. That's quite the letter, isn't it? An inside joke of some sort? Well, you're all set to join. Good luck, and have a great time today.
Welcome to the Shinra 8's Queen's Blood Tournament. Only one of our card battlers will walk away with the trophy and the glory in today's competition. But who will it be? I, Titov, will be your host for this spectacular event as we seek to crown our next Queen's Blood champion.
Okay.
Every journey begins with a single step. So put your best foot forward and seek out your first competitor. Let's see how today's brave competitors are faring. We'll start with our first.
Who can I fight?
Don't let Regina's small stature fool you. She's as tough as they come.
They're busy.
As for our second pair, Chadley with the win. It doesn't look like this boy was
Chadley's over there beating Barrett.
post-debating.
Is this the first guy I gotta fight? Gotta fight?
Poor Barrett. Let's hope his ego is less.
You can choose between 2 most rounds, yeah.
Moving on.
This guy looks like a weirdo.
The astounding
Oh, hey, dude. You my next
I think I fought this guy before.
Name's Felix. This is gonna be totally sick. Everything cool? You seem a little tense. Just remember, it's only a game.
Just shut up and play.
Okay, dude.
It's Crybaby Ned's brother.
It's all good. Ready, set, let's do this thing.
This is a commentator and remind me of the SF4 announcer. Not entirely. Not entirely. But close. All right. Here's my crazy net dick. Here we go. We have to mulligan until we get Sid in the bomb. Oh, shit. All right. Here we go.
You are.
So,
Wait,
we got to push towards with the Bronco.
Which do I lead with?
Decorum be damned, folks. Felix is taunting his opponent.
Now, when played, raise position ranks by 2. So I can just put like... Interesting. Let's do this.
You're mine.
Cloud is cool and composed. He's focused, unmatched.
There's more where that came from. No holding back.
Sorry, just like thinking.
Did I screw up? Heartily?
Bring it.
Wait, am I losing?
Yes, now shut up.
Felix is going to need to get his head in the game if he wants to win.
No holding back.
Oh no.
Keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
This bomb costs 2 though. I'm trying to figure out how to integrate
Got
it.
this. No problem. You're mine.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit. Felix looks asleep at the wheel. Wait, is he actually sleeping?
When destroyed, lower the power of allied or enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Replace an ally and lower the... Okay. Alright. Getting the hang of it. Could have destroyed the tiny Bronco to reclaim the adjacent space up stop. Oh, good call. Oh, good call. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles. Okay. So I gotta play this bomb.
No holding back. That's the way. Bring it.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory. Felix looks asleep at the wheel. Wait, is he actually sleeping?
No holding back.
Come on, man. Do me a solid and ease up a little.
Wow.
I got this. No problem.
2 rank, 2 rank, 2 rank. This isn't exactly great. Well, that's good.
You're mine.
Start blowing up all his cards.
Felix looks asleep at the wheel. Wait, is he actually sleeping?
Infiltrate? I hate that I'm having to use my brain here. Right? Hating all the brain usage.
Bring it.
I got these destruct cards for a reason, right?
That's the way. No holding back.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory. Felix looks asleep at the wheel. Wait, is he actually sleeping?
Bring it.
This is brutal. Dude, does he ever get to play?
Man, give me a solid and ease up a little.
Does he ever get to play?
No problem. You're mine.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit. Felix looks asleep at the wheel. Wait, is he actually sleeping?
No holding back. That's the way.
Destroy an allied card and replace it. Yeah. I mean,
bring it.
Can't play. Now he's stuck unless he has destruct cards, right?
He's hungry like the wolf for victory. Felix looks asleep.
Okay. All right. I see how I can play it better. I do see how I can play it better. You pretty much want to put the Bronco as far forward as possible and then nuke it.
Oh well, I lost. Guess I should have learned the rules first.
That's a win for Cloud. His star is on the rise. Don't forget to report your results to tournament staff so we can make that last match official.
Well done. Let's hope round 1 is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first
yeah.
of many wins. Keep up the good work in round 2.
Yeah.
Round 1 is over and done. Without further ado, let's proceed to round 2. It looks like Cloud is on the prowl for an opponent to challenge. Who will he choose?
Fight Aerith? Fight Tifa. Oh, God. I have to choose between Aerith or Tifa?
Her game is on another level. Felix might need to brush up on the basic rules. As for our second pair...
Or fight Barrett. I definitely didn't fight Barrett before.
You didn't have your heart set on winning big tonight, because I'm going to whoop your ass.
Ah, that's a good one.
You won't be laughing when I'm done with you. Now draw.
Yes. Barrett it is. Chat's favorite. With my net deck. No! I pressed the wrong button! Sorry. Shit, okay.
ready when you are.
There we go.
Alright, it's on.
So where's the ideal place to play the Bronco? You pretty much have to play the Bronco up here, right? And then I blow it up somewhere else? Bronco top left, yeah. The only place we can.
Cloud is cool and composed. His focus unmatched.
Sid, then play one rank to push right. Then Bronco, then bomb, then Midgar Stormer could destroy, destroy, destroy. So then do I blow up the Bronco here? Top left or bottom left? Yeah. But I don't even need to increase these ranks that much. We just start pushing? Or do I nuke the card right now? I'm trying to figure out the order of operations. Push and then torch the Bronco. Got it.
No holding back.
The Gorgon can steal mid.
As he maintains a solid advantage.
Watch out.
Yeah, you're right.
Coming for you. All guns
You're right.
Can Barrett recover and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat?
I ain't done yet. Bring it on.
All right.
Interesting
Just
choice.
gotta keep this up.
Place an ally with a lower powered enemy. That's some weird shit. Okay. Don't want to blow up the bomb yet, right? Damn, I got too many replace cards. Shit, bro.
Cloud keeps the hits coming.
Damn, the
as he
music, though.
maintains a solid advantage.
Barrett took. Oh, God, the Barrett card yoinked my shit.
All guns blazing.
Ooh, I've got a feeling Barrett might need to gracefully accept defeat.
I'm gonna turn this around. You see if I don't. Bam, son. You're going down.
I got this. No problem.
Yeah.
You're mine.
Cloud
Oh,
isn't
no.
letting up the pressure one bit.
Watch out, 'cause Barrett's
Bro,
coming
we
for
stole
you.
everything.
All guns blazing.
I think it's clear that Barrett is running away with this match.
Bro, we just stole everything.
No holding back.
Marlene, Daddy could use your help right about now.
Okay.
Not looking good.
Too many destroy cards.
Bring it.
Start blowing some shit up.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
Bam, son. You're going down.
Ooh, I've got a feeling Barrett might need to gracefully accept defeat.
Oh, you're done.
Mine.
You're done.
I'm gonna turn this around. You see if I don't.
He's in a try.
'Cause Barrett's coming for you.
Attempts will be made,
Blazing.
That's the way.
but
No holding
I
back.
steal spaces.
Cloud
This is
isn't
what I
letting
do.
up the pressure one bit.
Yeah, I started blowing up your shit, dude.
You're going down.
Ooh, I've got a feeling Barrett might need to gracefully accept defeat.
That's a bit too much of a nuke. Until I'm nuking one thing.
Bring it.
Marlene, Daddy could use your
Yeah,
help
this
right
is
about
really good.
I got this. No problem.
This is really good.
You're mine.
Barrett, just chill.
For victory.
All right.
Ooh, I've got a feeling Barrett might need to gracefully accept defeat.
I'm just looking to see what I can do to you.
No holding back.
I'm gonna turn this around. You see if I don't.
That's the way. Bring it.
Cloud isn't
Just seeing what I can do.
pressure one bit.
This man as a child, I know, but I'm just seeing what I can do to him.
Gracefully accept defeat.
You're mine.
Okay. Seeing how far it goes.
Need your help right about now.
I'm seeing how far it goes. Nightshade, thank you. Chill. Just curious. Okay.
And Cloud takes it. He's moving up, but will he make it all the way to the top? Don't forget to report your results to tournament staff so we can make that last match
Nice work,
official.
Cloud. You put in
He has a
another
tattoo.
impressive performance.
I'm trying to make a new supervillain out here, okay?
Round 3.
Round 2 is in the rear view. The competition's only growing more intense. Players, it's time for round 3. Cloud's looking for a
I think I fought her before?
This decision could very well determine his fate in today's
Or am I
competition.
forced to fight her? The robot. Chadley's beating up this guy.
The only one. Which player will take the crown?
Tifa's fighting that chick.
We'll start with our first pair. It's small wonder Regina's
You fighting that guy?
Her game is on another level. Uh-oh.
Found you.
On the ropes.
Well, fancy meeting you.
Hey,
Found you.
Relax. I'm only in the mood for cards. I promise not to make you dance again.
cool.
Cool. Get Midgar Stormer down before destroying and you'll win every AI match, okay? So as long as you make Midgar Stormer a priority to gather all the buffs, you're good. I wonder if this deck even has a counter. Okay.
I'm ready when you are.
Shit! Big shit, just restart, right? You just restart. Okay.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, let her rip.
Let's give these good people a show.
And there's more where that came from. No holding back.
Cloud is cool and composed. His focus unmatched.
Fancy.
Andrea is the picture of confidence and swagger.
Bring it.
You can do better than that.
Let her rip.
It's mano a mano, just you and I.
Was that a sigh of despair I heard? I think Andrea's struggling.
Huh. Crap, it doesn't hit anything? Sucks. Really sucks. Well, I gotta take this spot. Which I'll do with Titan.
No holding back.
Come at me with everything you've got. I shall be grateful in victory.
You're mine.
There goes Dine. Doing his Dine thing.
Masterful play from Cloud. Can his opponent recover? Andrea's fallen behind, but he may still have a trick or two up his sleeve.
Bring it.
You do know how to show me a good time. It's mano a mano, just you
Okay.
and I.
I got this. No problem. No holding back.
Okay.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
I shall
Really?
be graceful in victory.
Andreas fallen behind, but he may still have a trick or two up his sleeve.
Dang, I got nothing that goes down there, my dude. Or that. You know. Or that.
Bring it.
You do know how to show me a good time.
Oh no, you done really effed up, my dude.
You're mine.
Oh no.
Cloud isn't letting up the
I only have destroy cards. We just win.
Andreas fallen behind, but he...
Dude, you just steal all of the table. Like... You just steal the whole table. You don't even get any places to play.
You have a gift, Cloud. Be it at the card table or
I'm not even destroying anything, but the...
you excel.
Yeah, it's an oxygen depriving deck.
Keep on shining.
And Cloud takes it. He's moving up. But
Gross.
all the way to the top. All players must report their match results to tournament staff before we can proceed.
Bronco should be on top, then he pushed towards his base with Disgorgons and Dying. Yeah?
I can't wait to see what you do in round 4.
Round 3 is now complete. The final act is close at hand. Round 4 is upon us. Welcome to the semifinals. Wow.
All right, what are we looking at?
Going to have a role in today's tournament.
Everybody outside now?
Will he be able to defeat the formidable Chadley? It's anyone's guess how this match will end.
I think I gotta fight Chadley. Right? Is Chadley the only option? Chadwick? Cloud, why are you fighting me? They're a bit busy.
Andreas dancing on a knife edge. But how long until he gets cut?
Yeah, these tables are empty now. Cloud. I don't see the robot guy.
Aerith is in trouble. Will she survive? Moving on to our third bout. Tifa isn't letting
What the
up.
hell?
I've got a feeling Barrett might need to gracefully accept defeat. Looking at our
All right,
stats,
Chadley it is.
one thing is clear. None of these
Cloud, would you like to play a match with me?
Cloud.
You're in this too?
Correct. I was told that a sophisticated AI was competing today.
You feeling threatened?
Oh no, not in the least. Though if anyone were to feel threatened, it really ought to be you.
You dumb bitch.
Someone's feeling confident.
Quite confident. Well, Cloud, let's throw down, as they say.
It's time to murder this child. Watch my net deck.
I'm ready when you are.
Let's throw down, as they say.
Hope for Sid. Pray for Sid. Pray for Sid. Pray for Sid.
No holding back.
Cloud focus, unmatched.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
It should come as no surprise that Chadley is projected to win.
Current projections show my victory is all but assured.
Has Chadley miscalculated? I can't believe it.
Bring it.
Cloud keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
All right. Just gotta keep this up.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly? Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
A card died from that?
Problem.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
You're mine.
Opponent exceeding initial projections. Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
A rare misstep.
Shut up,
by
Chadley.
But will it cost him dearly?
I already have Midgar Stormer down. This might be over. Right?
No holding back.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit.
If I can get this Disgorgon from up there, I think this bitch...
That's the way. You're mine.
Opponent exceeding initial projections.
You big shitter!
Fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
Bring it.
I'm gonna keep stealing this spot back. I don't give a shit.
Better watch out. He's hungry like a wolf for victory.
I got this. No problem.
Chadley's not fucking around. Yeah, he's not, dude. Yo, next is 9. Thank you. Chadley is not effing around right now.
Opponent exceeding initial projections. Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
No holding back.
Boom!
These are favorable conditions.
Okay.
Shit!
Gotta turn this around somehow. You're mine.
He may be down, ladies and gentlemen, but Cloud is not out.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
Every move Chadley's made has been perfectly calculated.
No holding back.
What did I do? I'm gonna win. That's what I'm gonna do.
Favorable conditions.
Watch. I'm gonna win.
Not looking good. Bring it.
This match isn't going in Cloud's favor. Can he still turn things around?
Opponent's heart rate indicates
I don't fucking
fight or flight
believe it.
response.
I don't believe this dumb bitch had a card for that shit.
You're mine.
I don't fucking believe it. Oh my god, he still has cards.
Turn this around somehow.
This net decking piece of shit.
Every move.
I'm ready when you are.
I got my card now, you dumb asshole.
Let's throw down, as they say.
And there's more where that came from. No holding back.
Cloud keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
It should come as no surprise that Chadley is projected to win.
Bring it.
Block that lane.
Current projections show my
But he has a
victory
a
is
stupid ass
almost sure.
death deck. So he's gonna blow his shit up? No, he's not.
Chadley's scanning for an opening. Will he find one in time?
Seems like a good idea. Oh, I have to really get my Lucifer. Thank you for the 10. Okay, that does some weird shit.
Fight or flight response.
Really gotta take these over.
No holding back.
And let's get these spots back.
As he maintains a solid advantage.
That's the way. Bring it.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
It's only blowing up one of my cards.
You're mine.
I'm gonna put him in a pinch here.
Initial projections.
You gonna try to take that spot?
I got this. No problem.
The bitch, you should died.
No holding back.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like a wolf for victory.
Yeah.
Opponent's heart rate indicates
Ah!
fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
Will you quit being an asshole? Oh, God. Can't get rid of Midgar Stormer.
You're mine.
Opponent exceeding initial projections.
That's the way. Bring it.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit.
Opponent's heart rate
You just refuse to not be an asshole.
Misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
God.
You're mine.
That stupid penguin's got 8 freaking damage on it.
I got this. No problem. No holding back.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
Bring it.
Opponent exceeding initial projections.
This guy always steals his shit back, dude. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, dude. I fucking hate you. You stupid penguin. He always steals his spot back. He always has the perfect card for it, too. You can lick my nuts and kiss my ass. Boom! Who's got some spaces now, huh?
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
Opponent exceeding initial projections.
I got this. No problem. No holding back.
Out of cards.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory. A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
No way. He's way too low. Yeah, kiss my ass, you dumb robot child. No way, you're way too low. Good. Good.
Nicely done, Cloud. That was quite the match, I must say. I'm looking forward to you winning it all.
Congratulations on making it to the finals.
Cloud
Right this way, sir.
his way into the finals. His opponent, however, is formidable. Can he steal the title from this fearless champion? Gina reigns supreme. Let's find out in our final round.
You kick some ass. You got this. Only one more match to go. You can do this.
Don't let anyone stop you, Cloud.
You show him who's boss, all right?
I think it's possible to just lose this tournament, right, chat? So you don't have to keep playing if you don't have cards and stuff like that?
So you're the one to beat.
The one to lose to. Regina Conigan, Queen of Cards and reigning champion.
Until now.
Aw, that's cute. Word of warning. I'm not just gonna beat you, I'm gonna destroy you.
We'll see about that.
Everyone always says stuff like that. We'll see indeed.
Hi. All right. She doesn't know about my net deck.
I'm ready when you are.
At least try to make it interesting.
Regina outdoes herself with every hand. It's incredible.
Bring it.
So, do you want me to crush you now or toy with you first? I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep.
Yo, Godsprot, thank you. Sprot. Ay, 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 ay. This is not going particularly well. At all. At all, at all.
No holding back.
Sid!
Cool and composed. His focus unmatched.
Sid, where are you? You asshole. Oh my god, dude. Okay, only bullshit cards go up there. In fact, you can take the top. You can fucking take it. You can just have it.
Bring it.
A masterful play from Cloud. Can his opponent recover?
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep up.
It's small wonder Regina's the talk of the tournament. Her game is on another level.
No holding back.
Cloud keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage. Victory is all but assured for Regina, and she knows it.
What just happened?
Bring it.
It's like you're not even trying. I'm all set.
I need a 1.
Let's hope you can keep up.
You wouldn't give it to me!
You're mine.
He may be down, ladies and gentlemen, but Cloud is not out. What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks. Victory is all but assured.
Kiss my
for
ass.
Regina, and she knows it.
No holding back.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit.
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep up.
Cloud's opponent has
Let's go!
He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
Just you wait.
That's the way.
Let me use my brain here for a second. Hold on. Protecting that back lane, dude. I really want to get that 3 spot back.
Bring it.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit. What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat.
I absolutely hate you.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
You're mine.
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep up.
I got this. No problem.
Dude, we didn't even have Midgar Stormer. We relied entirely on the Death Claw. Like this whole time.
No holding back.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit. What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks. Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
You're mine.
Just you wait.
Okay. Gotta turn this around somehow. Bring it.
Cloud
Didn't even get Midgar Stormer until the end.
What a play
But
by
we won.
Regina. She's the one to beat, folks.
No holding back.
We won.
Cloud's opponent
Good luck, lady.
watch out. He's hungry like the wolf.
Still worked. Cool. Interesting deck.
There's no way I lost.
Can you believe it, folks? Cloud is our winner. It's the upset of the century. The crowd is going wild. Ladies and gentlemen, after that heated battle, we are finally ready to crown the winner of tonight's tournament. I present to you...
Not so fast, good captain. I've yet to show my hand. Two legs? Nothing to it.
Kid crying.
What a twist! At the 11th hour, a bold new challenger has taken the stage. But will our
Mom.
champion agree to face him? And is our man of mystery a contender? I know I can't wait to find out.
This music, dude.
Seriously?
Though I am far from humanoid, the illusion can be maintained with the aid of a
This is missable, right, chat? Or is it?
No.
Do you have to win the tournament to get this?
Clear your mind and take another look.
You always get this, okay.
But enough talk. I've issued you a challenge, Cloud. Face me if you dare.
Yeah, hard pass. I've had enough cards for one night.
Come on, Cloud, kick his butt. You got this, Red.
Oh yeah, it's all.
It appears that Cloud has agreed to play an exhibition match. One last time. Get ready to shuffle!
All right then. Let's play.
Here comes the music.
Take up the gauge.
God.
Never.
I just can't get sit at the start, dude. Game will not give it to me.
There's more where that came from.
There he is. Let's go.
You're mine.
Oh my god, I got nothing else to play.
Bring it.
Holy shit. No Midgard Stormer. No nothing.
Still pull this off. No holding back.
The game proceeds in my favor. What now, Cloud?
I'm just getting warmed up. You're mine.
This bodes ill. I can yet turn the tide. I must focus.
That's the way. Bring it.
That's a good play.
Nothing stirs the warrior spirit like a close battle. I love
I got this. No problem.
How many one plays? I don't. My god. Friggin' music, dude. That's not gonna do me any good here. Listen here with the intention of blowing it up.
Not looking good. No holding back.
Nothing stirs the warrior spirit like a close battle. I love it.
That's the way.
Lower the power of enemy cards by 3.
Bring it.
to admit defeat?
I think I have done a terrible thing. I think I did a really bad thing. I just looked at explosives and I went,
Let's turn
yes.
this around somehow.
I was like, yes. That is what I want.
You're mine. I got this. No problem.
Okay. Start blowing up some cards.
Nothing stirs the warrior spirit like a close battle. I love it.
That's the way.
Oh, I have to destroy that card. Yeah.
No holding back.
Nothing stirs the warrior spirit like a close battle.
Oh, he passed. I pass. I win.
I got this. No problem.
Done. There we go. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
How exhilarating. I may have lost, but that was a good match.
Close, too. You nearly had me. How the hell did you get so good?
By watching others play, a hunter must be observant. I first gleaned the rules and then the strategies. It was just a matter of applying what I'd learned.
Huh. That certainly paid off.
Ladies and gentlemen, our champion, Cloud Strife. For your magnificent performance tonight, I present to you this sparkling trophy. Congratulations.
Obtained a potion.
And on
Thanks,
that
game.
incredible note, our Queen's Blood tournament draws to a close. Thank you again to our amazing contenders for making today so memorable. We hope all our passengers enjoy the tournament and that the remainder of your voyage with us is both peaceful and relaxing.
That was a blast.
Yeah.
Didn't expect to see you.
I couldn't bear to pass up the chance.
Well, lucky for us that you didn't. You were amazing.
So, what now? We arrive in the morning, right?
Yep.
Well then, I'm gonna give me some much-needed shut-eye. You all can do as you please.
Nah, we'll come with.
The RP walk.
This Shinra 8 is one hell of a ship. I'm over the moon. Have you been to the lounge?
Tito's grandfather. Is that true?
Sure is. After the war, Shinra took everything, including his vessel. Gave it a real makeover.
How are you enjoying the voyage so far?
Who the heck was that stewardess who showed up all dramatic at the end there?
Ripe and tasty breakfast. Queen's Blood's just as much fun to watch as it is to play.
Goddamn QB. Is this my bed?
Pretty tired.
This is my bed. No!
Pretty tired.
Think Rebirth PC is native this time or console ports? I have bad news for you. All games are console ports on PC.
Attention all passengers. We
Like
have an
all of
emergency
them.
on board. Return to your cabins and
Almost
remain
all
there
big
for
games are designed for PlayStation 5 and then ported to everything else.
immediately.
Military, huh? Guess that's us.
These stairs will get you there. Run, run, run!
Mommy,
They're coming from everywhere.
Who's my party? Just me.
Oh, there you are. Over here, quickly. The whole ship is crawling with fiends. They're everywhere. Please, you have to help.
Copy. We're on it.
Good. I'll round up the stragglers, but there's a lot of ground to cover. You, give me a hand.
Lead the way.
Thanks. Follow me.
Come on.
Ensure the safety of the passengers.
Oh God. Let it just rip, right? Let it rip. Either we rip or it rips.
Bring it.
Bang! Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do. One more say. Go on. Here. I'd keep my distance if I were you. It's your turn.
Nowhere to run. I have you. So make way. You ready? Take it over. Let's finish this. Deal with that.
So it's my turn? Don't give up now, you guys!
Damn, the parry with Aerith. Let's do, here's my good shit, yeah.
Why don't you lead the way?
On it.
I'll take care of it. I think we're almost done. Hey, you asked for it. One more shot.
I ain't got nothing. I got nothing.
Tagging out. Here goes. Sorry, but I gotta. That'll do.
Damn, nuking shit.
Uh-oh.
We can handle this. Focus on now. That's that.
This ends here.
That dude's dead.
You okay?
Yeah, but those fiends, they got below deck.
Tifa!
Little help here.
It's on you.
I got one fix. Gotcha. There.
Is True Strike the one that I can do like a triple? I'm trying to remember. That's Trinity Strike, yeah.
God, those things are everywhere.
Where's Titov?
Don't know. He said something about getting more firepower, then took off. Cloud, look!
Big hugs. Yo, Dexter, and thank you.
No holding back.
God, ow. Ow, shit.
Nothing to worry about.
Taking over. Let's keep it up.
Man, I don't...
Gotcha. Now you're ready for it.
Okay, ouch.
Those guys aren't being targeted at random.
The Shinra 8's currently en route to Costa del Sol. Unidentified fiends have surrounded and boarded our vessel. A small contingent of troopers is engaging the creatures as we speak.
And
The fiends have merged with some of the passengers. Tattooed men in black robes. I contacted public security, but they said this falls under your jurisdiction.
An intriguing development, this new mutation. And one resulting from fusion, no less. The superior genetics producing a far stronger being. How I envy your opportunity to be present for this epochal event. At the very least, I must harvest a sample of its DNA.
So, what should we do?
Ensure the experiment proceeds uninterrupted. And in return, you will have pride of place in my lab. However, do mark your body to aid in identification.
Normal behavior.
Barrett.
Come on.
Use the bathroom really fast. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Those men, they fuse with those things. Those men,
Sorry. Shut up the chair stream, you be quiet. No chair stream here. Am I gonna have to swap out materia? In a few. Creepy guys. My God. Oh, if you avoid that attack, it messes him up. Got thunder and bile on you. Damn! I have to get used to the timing. It'll probably end up being really good when I get good at it. Please whack. Thank you. Please whack. I mean, dude, I swear you don't get MP from boxes anymore. Jesus, power cleave, my dude. Power cleaving. Hey, there it is. I had to bitch a little, dude. I just had to bitch a little. Get off that poor man. Will you fucking hurry up, brother? Sorry. This piece of shit. Hurry up. Come on. Oh, I didn't get to do Soothing Breeze. Jeez. Sorry, excuse me. This is just HP, right? Prime mode buff plus Faith on Cloud with MP Absorb and a level 3 spell equals fuck you, I get my own MP. Really? I don't have MP Absorb all the way leveled up though, so it's kind of like, you know, I don't have the benefit of that. So Tifa's got, no, Tifa doesn't have anything. Who's got all the shit? Oh my god, nobody's got anything. Autocast Empowerment. Autocast Barrier. Okay. Alright, everything's just all over the place. So it's Tifa, Barret, Magnify Barrier, Magic Efficiency, Revival, Vid Up Healing, Prayer and Chakra. Alright. Take the other elemental Barret. Don't we have, like, crazy things? Don't we have, like, Genji shit? Don't we have, like, a Genji ass? Guess not. Or is that stuff down here? My Genji gear. That's accessories. Space Ranger bullshit. Oh, I have to craft them. Why the fuck You need to do the mini games to get the black matter that's required for them. Enhanced Marlboro. There they are. And I also need to level up craftsmanship. I didn't even level up craftsmanship. Shit. Needed to craft something. Right? I needed a great Marlboro tendril for that. That might have been it. Anyway. I was just wondering. Clearing equipment. Tifa. Synergy. Lightning. Probably not the best. Autocast cleansing. Do that. Poison Vit. Let's do a revival. ATB boost. I want to do Synergy Petrify. Right? And then if I do this, curious. Can I do MP Absorb? Petrify? And it should do both? Does that work, chat? Is that the combo? So it's like Petrify on top of Petrify? The tough part is that you have to effectively sacrifice 2 slots for it, right? MP Absorb Petrify, Synergy Petrify. Let it rip. Okay. You just said that. Nobody's listening to you! Auto Unique ability, that's fine. HP up, ATB Stagger, Skill Master. Okay. Poison. I don't need that. I need healing on you. Komato. Damn, I still don't have Cometeor? Jesus, dude. Jeez. Let's do autocast time. And I need healing. I'm gonna assume we're good. Just gonna assume we're good. Let it rip. Limit level to the maximum at the start of battle? Oh god damn, that's amazing, but I'm gonna give you the ribbon instead, Tifa. Give you the ribbon just in case.
You ready for anything? Okay.
Copy.
I might as well make a save right here, right? Comes the premium shit, chat. Here we go.
Stand aside, now! Those rogue men have been merging with the fiends, becoming monstrosities bent on killing us all. But no more. Not on my ship.
Hey, take it easy.
Don't shoot! I'm not one of them, I swear!
That bitch is getting shot in the head.
I had to. For the sake of my passengers and crew.
Guys, look at the dead guys!
The time has come for reunion.
What is that? Keep it away from me!
Sephiroth?
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul. That she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love. And they call her Genova.
Shit! My god damn! What?
One shot at a time. That's all. Never was tough.
Let him have it.
Finish it. Let's finish.
Fucking incredible, dude. Interrupted. 2 bars.
My turn.
I got this. Beat them. Come on. There. Don't think you'll walk away from this. Think fast. Damn it.
Let's do it. Here it comes. Gotcha. Let's finish this.
Well, I'm gonna fucking let this dude have it.
Time to get serious.
Okay, I gotta start using some of this stuff.
Don't stop now.
God.
Hang back. Gotcha. Don't overdo it.
Let me handle it.
Ooh, funky. Funky.
No more left. All set. We can do better.
Unlimited MP. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Let's get these things boosted up. Oh my god. Brother.
Right. Keep it together.
How many times I gotta shoot you?
So cool.
Don't panic. We can kill it.
Oh.
We gotta get rid of those things.
Guess it's my turn. Back to
Take it over.
What the fuck? God damn it! Everybody just instantly died. Okay. Okay. Cloud also needs a revive on him if I have it. Shit, dude. If he has a final phase, y'all dead. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Get away from it! Oh, goddamn! Fucking Jesus, brother. Cloud, are you okay? Dude, are you okay? Oh!
Need my help, do you? Let's give them hell.
Jesus Christ.
Should have paid more attention. We still got a job to do.
Bro, it's targeting the dead people. Oh. Oh!
You ain't gonna get away.
Hey.
Enough. Take him down.
Gotta pray it up right at the start.
It's on you.
I got it.
Don't overdo it.
Bring it. Bingo.
Bring it to heat.
Dodge Barrett, you piece of shit.
Deal with that.
Woo.
You're gonna feel this one. Let's turn it up. There, bring it. Go. Give it up.
Tifa, you don't have that? You do not? Everybody's low, my dude.
About damn time.
What the fuck?
Still up for it?
Let's switch it up.
This is good. If I can get this off in time, we might be okay.
Let's turn this around. Like that.
I've got this.
Okay. What in the fucking shit, brother?
This is game over, huh?
That triple laser is some crazy shit, dude. So you really just got to be ready for the triple laser. Dude, Tifa, if I'm not controlling you, you gotta be able to dodge that shit. Not this shit. Not this shit. Fucking.
Let's kick it up a notch.
What else I got in you, Barrett? What can we do here?
Leave it to me. Take him down. Strike hard.
Yeah, there. Let's go.
Seen this goopy shit a few times now. Did we already barrier everybody?
Let's do it. Couldn't have gone any better. Hey!
Yeah, I'll do it. Bang, bang! Suck on me!
Hang back.
All set.
Yes, it's my turn. Bring in the heat.
Barrett's healing the shit out of everybody, dude. I got hit by that?
Don't overdo it.
What the fuck?
The limit and beyond. Let's turn it up. There, bring it.
Not two.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Raises our limit levels? Sure.
All set. Bring it. No, we gotta get thingy.
Suck on me.
Strike.
There.
Yes, it's my turn.
Oh!
Taking over.
Okay. We gotta take him down. This is the time. Now is the time.
Don't panic. We can kill it. Deal with the tentacles first.
Don't stop, guys. We got it on the ropes.
Shit.
Bring it to heat.
Hang back.
I'm in.
I healed myself, you fucker.
I can fix this. You okay? Take the lead.
Ah, let's do all these. All of them. on! Ah, there we go.
Cloud, don't let her fool you.
Cloud?
I'm no fool.
Good evening, everyone. This is your captain speaking. I'm happy to announce that the earlier disturbance...
Bro, you just shot like 7 people in the head.
Passengers are once again free to move about the vessel as they please. We will be arriving as scheduled at Costa Del Sol in the morning. On behalf of the entire Shinra 8 crew, we wish you a peaceful night's sleep and hope you wake refreshed and ready for fun in the sun.
This guy's like, let's go on a vacation. You just shot a ton of people in the head. Chelsinia, thanks for the 10 gift subs as usual. Ovo, Burger King Enjoyer, Ichi, Fletcher, Toxic, Dextrin, appreciate it, guys. And Alexander Rhoda, thanks for the 10 gift subs earlier, too. Thank you, guys.
Catch you later! Thank you!
We just arrived, and I already hate it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Should probably wait for them.
Right! So a little sightseeing couldn't hurt, could it? I mean, come on, we're in Costa del Sol, people! Costa del Sol!
Costa del Soleil.
Perhaps we could find some shade first. I'm about to melt.
Could save you.
Hang loose! Hang
Greetings and welcome to Costa del Sol. I'm Capono, the mayor here. Go on.
Here you are. Perfect.
A gift to get you in the mood.
Welcome. Thanks.
After all, there's nothing like a good play to kickstart your getaway. That color really brings out your eyes. A shimmering seaside paradise awaits you, with only the bluest skies and earthly delights on all sides. So forget your dead-end 9-to-5s, 'cause here the fun lasts all the way to sunrise. Welcome to Wonderland, my fair ladies.
One for you. You see that?
Yeah, but let's find a hotel and shower first. Then we can go.
You better not be suggesting we all hit the beach. Hey, I saw that. Don't go thinking I didn't. You two said it with your eyes.
Yo, Jack, thanks for the 20, dude. Actually, nuts. How good Rebirth is as a game, from audio animations to VA gameplay. It's a marvel that the game even came out at all, let alone only taken 5 to 6 years to make. Technically 4. Technically 4. Thank you, dude. I mean, I agree. I agree. Whoa, I can go downstairs. Hey, get out of the way. Hey, get out of the way.
Hey, how about an orb or two?
Can I even go to Johnny's spot? Not yet. Not yet.
You stumbled into the wrong place or what? This is Club 2. Time to get in.
Need to bring the mini-map back. Alright, I took the mini-map off. Now we don't know where the hell we're going. Then it's still gone. It still ain't around. L2, that doesn't do shit. L2 doesn't do shit.
Welcome to the Royal Coast. I'm terribly sorry, but we're all booked up for the evening. We look forward to seeing you.
Clink, come on.
We hope you enjoy your time at the Costa Del Sol Resort.
It's the weapon shop. What other hotels do you even check in here?
Got a real good selection today.
Yeah.
From the newest styles.
Coffee and tacos, a match.
Find anything sweet and enticing.
You want it? We've got it. Hang loose. Enjoying your stay.
Moving chuckleheads.
Yo,
This ain't it.
fish tastes super good.
How'd you make out in tips today?
Pretty well, I guess.
Okay, this girl.
Grab a materia pop and give your taste buds a magical infusion.
Yeah, I could have swore the second hotel was this one right here, but they didn't give me a checkpoint.
Tour Costa Del Sol in style with our wheelies.
We hope you enjoy your time at the Costa.
We're only accepting customers. We hope to see you again soon.
Another?
Tifa! Cloud, my bro! Tifa!
No way. Johnny?
Whew. Hey guys! Looking good!
Same to you. So, what are you doing here?
Living the dream! Building my legend! Being the owner of a bona fide hotel, though not exactly a luxury one.
What a coincidence. We were just looking for a place to stay. Do you have any rooms?
Do I have rooms? I got rooms for days! Enough rooms to make your head spin! That's what happens.
Johnny
when you
Blaze.
have no guests.
I don't know about this.
Don't need to be shy. We go way back, right? It's the least I can do. All right, let's get you settled in.
Slapped like the metal on his arm.
Now? Of course, come on. Make sure you stick close. Can't have my guests getting lost.
Johnny is our certified...
Just bought the place, so I'm still
In this series, he's our certified Yakuza character. And he'll be that for every game.
How I got my hands on it, though. Now that's a story.
He's got plenty of Yakuza antics for us to get into.
Job, no money, and worst of all, no girl. I was a nobody with nothing, walking garbage. But Mayor
Walking garbage.
said I was destined to make something of myself. So he sent me
Walking
over
garbage.
How cheap, you ask? Half market price cheap. The dude even loaned me the money for it. There's no kinder man in all the world. Hey, guys! Behold my pride and joy, Johnny's Seaside Inn.
Walking garbage.
Wow. It's, I don't know. Great.
I know, right?
Maybe my eyes are failing me, but I don't see no seaside.
It's not about the sights, but
Yo,
the
Salty Peanut, thank you.
Ah, how that fresh salt air tickles the nose. Well, come on in. Okay, let's get everyone checked in. Tifa, you'll be staying in room 101. Aerith, you're in 102. As for the dudes, you can all bunk together in 103.
The price?
I'd never even think of charging you. Besides, I gotta run. The mayor requires my assistance at this time. Make yourselves at home. Not like there's anyone else here anyway. Oh, you guys better not head to the beach looking like that. And don't even think of bringing those.
It's Yuri Lowenthal again. Spider-Man is everywhere.
Fate is so cruel, depriving me of Tifa and beachwear.
Time for that shower? Yeah, I'd say so. See you guys soon.
How soon is soon?
Soon enough. No need to stick to a schedule here. Right?
Right.
You win. Think I'll go take a walk. Though, I should maybe get changed first. Still looking good. Well, back in the bed.
Barrett's a big fan of the YMCA.
Well ventilated, plenty of shade, a lovely hotel.
Hold down the fort till I get back.
Come on. Why you gotta do me like that, shower?
This looks like it'll collapse if I try to sit on it. Much less sleep.
The door is locked. Johnny got called to the Helldivers.
What's a stand-up guy like you staying at a dump like this for? I can show you somewhere way better. Place is a sty, right? Old building's barely worth 100 gil, and yet the owner's drowning in debt to keep it open. Takes a special kind of sucker to wind up in a mess like that, you know?
Thank you, random man.
Got a real good selection today.
Hang loose! Don't tell me you're alone. The beach is for partying, and one's not a party. It's a pity. But you don't have to be lonely any longer. We're bringing people together, solo suntanners like you, with a special event. One we guarantee will spice up your social life. Find love at Costa Del Sol.
Huh?
So, will you be joining us or what?
I'll pass.
Aww.
Got plans with those guys. Later.
So they're friends of yours? Then can you do us a solid? Those robed people are a little different, right? And they've kind of been creeping the other guests out. I mean, look at their clothes. They kill the vibe. So if you could get them out of here, we'd be so grateful. Speaking of clothes, they'll never let you on the beach looking like that. This is Costa Del Sol. You gotta loosen up. Let it all out. And to help you with that, here's lucky ticket number 7. Take it.
With that, you can play Pirates Rampage and Card Carnival, but not all by your lonesome. Your number's the same as someone else's. Find them, and you've got yourself a team.
Work together, master the games, and you'll earn companion cards.
Hey, we do this for the bathing suits, I think, right?
And once you're dressed to impress, you'll finally be ready to hit the beach. Right? So start searching and let the fun begin.
But
Best of luck finding that special someone.
I don't think we need to, because we already did it. I think we can just literally change and be good.
Every little thing.
Who knew playing games could take
I mentioned it.
Monster burger with beach
Tour Costa Del Sol in style with our wheelies.
Bro, the changing booth texture is is actually changed. Like, no kidding. It's legit different. It looks better. It doesn't look as bad as it did before, but it still looks bad. It got upscaled. It's the new door. Yo, Aiden Nelson, thank you. Thanks for pulling us through the pandemic, through beyond and beyond with FF7 content. Greatest game of all time. Yo, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Get that shit out of the way.
Tour Costa Del Sol in style with our wheelies.
Yeah, I think I did everything on these minigames.
Pirates Rampage. Who wants to go on a shoot down enemy?
Hey, don't know what it is, but it's happening here, so.
It's a special event for meeting new people, but looks like you and me are paired up.
Wait, what? Why do you care about meeting new people?
For the companion cards.
What do we have here? Looks like it's right up my alley.
Whoa, hold on there. You use firearms for a living, don't you? Sorry, but I can't allow you to play this game. Amateurs only. That's our policy.
Oh, it is it? Why didn't you speak up sooner? I don't see any signs either. This is false advertising. You know that?
I'll do it.
Just don't embarrass us.
Dominated. That shit's been dominated. Okay, we got that one all done.
All right. Just let me know when you're ready to play.
So I think we just jump over to the beach.
If you like what you see now, there's plenty of more I can show you.
Looks like you're more than ready to enjoy the beach. Would you like to head on down there?
Yes, sure.
I want that one.
Maybe later.
What's with them?
Talk about killing the vibe.
Hey, what's up?
They're getting some sun too, huh?
Yeah. Just can't help but feel sorry for them, you know? Poor bastards ain't done nothing to nobody. But we treat them like monsters all the same.
You're freaking everyone out.
For real. Take a hike.
Damn, Tekken Steve's a dickhead. Steve Fox over here. Being a dickhead.
Thanks for keeping watch. I'll only be a sec.
Take your time.
Well, the water won't turn off. Johnny sure found himself a real fixer-upper. Kinda reminds me of home.
Are you almost done? Aerith?
Aerith, are you all right?
Tell me, what color would you say this is?
None?
Thing is, it used to be white. At least, it was back in Midgar.
Materia is formed from the life stream itself. Orbs infused with knowledge, memories.
The whispers. They took all that from mine?
These memories were precious?
Yes. Extremely.
Weren't you headed to the beach? Some time with Tifa might lift your spirits.
Yeah.
Wandering around alone would be ill-advised. I insist you take Tifa.
Yarp.
Hey, Tifa! You ready to soak up the sun? 'Cause I sure am.
Yeah. In a sec. Ready. Now, let's find us some resort wear.
And then we can finally hit the beach!
Yeah.
Let's roll!
Already did all that.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, I think at any given point you can, you know, throughout the story, you control almost every single character. It would be neat if they gave you control who the main character could be. I keep forgetting to ask, is that a thing where if the option in the open world, can you choose not to have Cloud be like in the party at all? And just completely swap up the party like you do in VR?
You look like you're on the way down to the water.
I should definitely try that.
Market for some beach attire. Why not participate in Costa Del Sol?
What's that? A special event that'll make your time here unforgettable. And don't worry, your pet can join too.
Yo, Sir Dan, thanks for the tier 2, dude.
Please, sign me up.
And Double Kadachi, thanks for the 76 months.
Perfect. Then here's one ticket for the two of you. And one for your doggy.
With those tickets of yours, you can run wild on the pet playground, ride around on wheelies, or...
Oh, there's also the photo contest. And you can't miss the piano recital. So go out there and be sure to have yourself a ball.
Hang loose!
Hang loose!
Hang loose!
Ready to have some fun?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, let me check my scores on Running Wild. You know?
Welcome to Run Wild. Welcome to Run. Today's first place pro. So,
Beat!
You want some?
Then I say go for it.
FF Rocket League.
beautiful red fur you have.
Yeah, we definitely got all the tops in all of these, so we're good.
Once you're good and ready.
We're good.
You want it? We've got it. Come and see.
From the newest. Hey, how about an orb or two?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Meh. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
What is this arbitrary rule? Can't you make an exception just this once? Oh, or you could be my partner. Would that be okay?
I don't think I'm allowed.
Oh, hi! How can I help you?
You. This isn't,
my superior's arrival has been delayed, so I thought it prudent to survey the area.
That's nice. You know, if you're looking for a partner, why don't we team up?
Huh? You mean it?
I sure do.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. In that case, I'll go on ahead. Those cactuars can't hide from me.
Okay then. Just take this camera and find the 4 cactuars hidden around town. All right.
I will not do that.
Keepers commence.
I will not do that. I have already done this.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the lobby.
Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
Independent florist. Can't wear that. Let her rip. Let her rip. Boss fighting this. Here we go. Chat behave. Craziest part is that they let you play the whole fucking game in that costume, dude.
Hey, you want to lead the way?
They let you play the whole game in this costume.
Nice touch. I can tell you're just dying to hit the beach right about now.
Ready to rock?
Do you even have to ask?
Babes.
Well, Red, how do we look?
Huh? Tifa, you look as sleek as a dolphin, and Aerith as diaphanous as a jellyfish.
Those are not compliments.
Is that your way of complimenting us?
Human beauty is hard for me to assess.
You're totally my type. How's it going? Like, seriously.
Look at these two. Not even trying to blend in. Honestly.
Did you miss us?
Loud? Something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just hot. In the sun. Speaking of which, you guys should probably put on sunscreen.
Sunscreen? Is that really all you have to say to us?
Make way, people. Back it up.
What? Hey!
Hojo.
What a wonderful surprise it is to see you again. Rest assured, I'm not here for Aerith. Though, were she to offer her assistance, I'd gladly accept.
Don't hold your breath.
Oh, I won't. At any rate, a very special show is about to start. One starring you, perhaps.
Now this is so much fun. Hey, what do you have up your sleeve? You got it.
I'm gonna follow this ugly man.
So what say you? Care to join me in the lab? If you girls sign up with Shinra, you'll be set for life.
Wow, that's quite an offer.
And as luck would have it, I'm in need of a few female assistants. Think about it. You could help give birth to the world's next hero.
That would be so cool.
Before a hero strikes down his foe, he must strike them with awe at his beauty. But he is not a hero by virtue of innate greatness, only... So you heeded the call too, did you?
What are you talking about?
Not consciously, then. As you can see, Your brothers down there are having a little get-together.
Line them up.
Yes, sir. All right.
Okay, let's move along, sir. This way. And stop. There we go.
Just take all the homeless and put them over here. Jesus Christ.
What the hell are you playing at?
That, my friends, is for me to know, and for you to find out.
What? Not cool, man! Not cool! Not cool! Not cool! Not cool! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
Yes! Only a reunion could produce such results. At long last,
It's so nice playing this game and having like no afterthought about the visuals in any way. Like playing it in 30 and wishing it was 60, or playing it in 60 and it's blurry all the time. It's so nice. Just enjoying it. I think I helped out Aerith last time, right? Did I help out Aerith? I can't remember. I think I have to help out Tifa this time. Yeah.
We will.
God damn. Okay.
With me. Follow my.
You piece of.
Put together.
Bro.
I got it. Let's do it. Come on. Hold it. Do it. Let's go.
I'm in.
Now's our chance. Leave the rest to me.
Shit. That should help.
Try and stop us!
How serendipitous! Our ancient returned to the fold. We're so glad you changed your mind, Eric.
What if we keep our stuff?
Compliance, future specimens, for the sake of the scientific process. Unlike my colleagues, I've no desire to produce fairy tales.
Jesus. Yeah, I gotta go into vengeance mode. And then I do it.
Put together.
All set. Bingo.
Resisted.
Okay, you're gonna feel this one. Nothing to worry about.
Christ.
Let's do this. No holding back.
Subject retrieval. There goes red.
Still spreading together, I see. Perhaps you've forgotten the tricks I taught you. Re-education could be
Yikes. I have chakra at least?
Don't give up.
Here we go.
Let me go.
Might you be interested in bringing a new hero to life?
Wolf.
Here it comes.
Damn it, bro. Okay, still poison.
That's all of them. And thus I take my leave.
Not so fast.
Spoil your comeback?
No, you did good.
That thing's not gonna go down easy. But I've got an idea. Do me a favor. Keep it busy.
Damn! Big stagger.
I'm ending this.
Jesus. Just one cycle this thing?
This is all my fault.
Hey you! Mr. Mopey!
Huh?
Over here!
Who? Me?
You want to help him, don't you? Then you'd better hold still!
Let's wrap this
The funny, this leads to an entire like plot point.
I'd rather not kill you, but I'm afraid you forced my hand. You can contribute to science as a corpse.
Oh my goddamn. Chakra?
All good.
Did he use it all?
Specimens exhibited a variety of mutations upon exposure. But can they survive such violence?
Oh my god, why? What?
You're out of luck.
It's still going!
Won't last long. Hold on, guys. Buzz off.
Bam!
Johnny? No! Don't!
What the?
And gotcha! Behold! Justice is served! Victory!
Let him go. We've done enough.
No, we should definitely kill him now. Execute him on the beach. Beat him with the umbrella. Until he's not breathing. Just beat him with the umbrella until he's not breathing. Trust.
Couldn't find the bartender, so I, helped myself. Costa del Sol. Used to make him back at the bar. And here I am, drinking one in its namesake. Feels like it's been ages since I mixed a drink. Since Seventh Heaven.
Yeah. Lots happened since then.
A lot. Good and bad. Ever wish you could just snap your fingers and forget the worst stuff?
It's a part of who we are, whether we like it or not.
Yeah. The deepest wounds never really heal. Hey, I can make one for you too, if you want.
Nah, I'm good. Next time
Cloud's
after
cool
a cocktail,
factor goes down so significantly if he's not wearing the soldier getup. It's hilarious.
And when exactly did you promise him that?
Sometime.
All right, Mr. Secretive.
Like, he immediately goes to twerp status. It's weird.
We've come so far, but it still feels like Midgar's right behind us. We were his prisoners, me and my mom, Ethalna. He kidnapped us because she was a Cetra, a specimen for his experiments. And after what he did to her, after all the pain and the horror he put us through, I hate him. Sometimes, I imagine the things I'd do to him if I got the chance. I start thinking things so dark
I'd pop
and
Limit
ugly that
and link Quadra Magic to
scares me.
Thundaga. And then get him weak to Thundaga. And then cast it 14 times.
It's normal.
Is it? It doesn't feel normal.
What I'm trying to say is, worry about the future when it comes. You'll know what to do. And whatever you decide, I'm with you.
I appreciate it.
That doesn't seem like that'd be the right answer. Just hate some people. Just hate them.
Shall we?
You good.
No need to worry about the future till it comes. Not until the moment arrives. And when it does, I'll be counting on you.
Good.
Not you. That was to her, my future self. Can't say when you'll meet, but trust me, you'll love her. Just you wait.
Glad you're into quirky chicks.
Hate to say it.
Look at this quirky chick.
That girl really came through for us back there. Unlike me, I couldn't do a damn thing for those poor bastards.
Can't save everyone. Might have just been their time.
You kidding me? That right there is an excuse. Fatalistic bullshit folks use to make themselves feel better.
Went in with Barrett.
Hey, you ready to leave?
Is Red out here?
Fair enough. Gotta make the most of these.
There's Red.
moments.
It's because of Hojo this place is in ruins. No, I can't blame him for our actions. I know I should strive to maintain my composure around him, but...
We had no choice. Things would have turned out worse if we hadn't stepped in.
True. Not comforting, but true.
Head back to the hotel.
Hey, you ready to leave?
Well, guess this ends our fun in the sun.
Yeah, though fun ain't the word I'd use.
So, back to the hotel?
Johnny's famous Sea Smell Inn.
Yeah, this part of this story is so globetrotty, you know? Just is. It's just about going from one place to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next.
What's up, guys?
Johnny, are you all right?
Never felt better.
You're the man of the hour.
I don't know. You see, a few kind girls who saw what happened on the beach gave me the lowdown. On the hotel and Mayor Capono. Ugh, I'm a moron. How could I be so blind?
You borrowed a lot of money from him, right? Will you be able to pay it back?
So, the girls told Capono, keep leeching off our hero and we'll smear your name so bad Shinra'll kick you to the curb. And the crazy thing is, it worked. He caved. I am footloose and debt-free, baby.
And bruised.
That's great. Johnny, the local hero. Proprietor of the Seaside Inn, soon to be 7-star resort hotel.
Now that would be something.
This game does that constantly.
You gotta get one
Instead of 5-star, they say
get the
7.
other 6, right?
Very funny, but I got plans. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, good for you.
You okay there?
Great.
Now watch him fall up the stairs.
Do we not finally see Zach here? No, it's not yet.
Thanks for everything.
Nah, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, what's next for you guys?
Gotta follow some rogues.
Oh, those dudes shuffled off toward Mount Corel this morning. Tried to get the injured ones to stay till they were healthy, but...
Corel, huh?
Corel it is.
Be safe, you guys. Wouldn't want anything to happen to my inaugural guests. Bon voyage.
Oh yeah, we gotta climb Corral, fight the redo boss from part 1, and then yeah, we should be good.
Hello?
Oh yeah.
Aren't you all forgetting about someone?
Best scene.
Some know me as the world's greatest materia hunter. Others, an unstoppable assassin. And the rest, a benevolent and beautiful ninja. But who am I truly? Who ties what rose? The one and only Yuffie!
Cool.
Hey, hold it, you spiky-haired jerkface! Where do you think you're going? I challenge you to a duel!
So good.
If I win, you get the honor of serving
So
me
good.
However, if you manage to somehow fluke your way to victory, this amazing ninja will agree to join you. What do you say? Wait, seriously? I mean, we don't actually have to fight. That is, unless you really want to. Oh, abort, abort! Tactical retreat!
The hell is her deal?
Yeah, I chose beat it.
Hey! Where do you think you're going? Think this through. Are you absolutely 100% certain you don't want me around to save your butts?
No, we don't.
Just let me in already! Fine then.
They're really pushing that optional character
You
element,
don't want me? I'll leave.
even though she's not
And you'll
optional
never,
anymore.
ever see me again.
Have fun.
Have fun.
I was joking! You gotta believe me! Please let me be one of the gang!
If you really wanna, I won't stop you.
Really? You won't? Freaking sweet!
Welcome to the team, Yuffie.
Are you gonna put some clothes on at any point? Do you all just walk around like that?
Anything, buddy, anything. I'll shove you in the sister ring, pointed at Wu-Tai, and blast you back home.
Yeesh. But I hear ya. Ooh.
Damn. Oh, you're looking at all the materia that's not there in New Game Plus. That's what's going on.
Okay, let's see over here and...
And the game gets significantly easier with Yuffie in the party, right? Game gets ridiculously easier because Yuffie is fucking crazy. Just as crazy as she was in the DLC. She's like the most busted character. Her nuke abilities are wild. Who's more busted, Yuffie or Aerith? I'd argue it's Yuffie. I think Yuffie's like Tifa levels OP in this game. She's crazy good, dude. Did they nerf her? Did they really nerf her? Yeah, there is an exploit. She has like a Aerith has a limit loop, and Yuffie is ridiculous with like enemy skill or some shit. It's technically more OP and integrate, yeah. Everybody's in swimsuits. Everybody's in beachwear here. Yeah, like the infinite ATB thing. Yep, that's right. She can like restock her ATB at any point. With Yuffie, you can technically cheese the boss gauntlet. Damn. Yeah, it's Yuffie and Aerith together because ATB Ward like messes it up. Or some shit. Let's switch weapons. Oh, I should probably check Fulio's, man. I just realized. Where them Fulio's at? Let's go ahead.
I'm in the presence of a wheelie master.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback. Chocobos for rent right here, folks.
Yeah, I know. This pretty ass game. Yeah, the Segway side quest. These friggin' jellyfish suck. They suck so much. Where's my graphics cave? Hold on a second. There's a really good graphics cave over here that like shows off how cool the lighting can be sometimes, especially indoors. Where's my graphics cave? There it is. Yeah, this cave looks insanely good. The lighting looks so friggin' natural because it's like bleeding in from here. So cool. What was I gonna do? I need to check Fulio's. I need to... wanted to switch out the Igneous Saber. There was something I also had to check on... was it combat settings? No. That was upgrade weapons. Yeah, these things still need to level up. These weapon upgrades. Slipstream Saber. I needed to actually swap this out. Less overall damage. But higher magique. This one is really cool too. I've already learned everything now, you know? It all depends on the builds. I hope these get much more customizable in the future too. These are fun, but like they're only okay, you know? So there's a small amount of HP and MP when staggering a foe. Really? Really? Recovers MP upon receiving significant damage. That seems good for hard mode. 5% attack damage. That just happens. I need to find a folio. I really do. Or are they back in town? Looking. It's the community board, the card carnival, Queen's Blood vendor. Already did that. These are all shops. Damn it, man. Is it the book icon? That's it, yeah. Just go here. All the alt weapons will definitely be in part 3. 100%. Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. 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 Like around here. Yeah, it's in one of these.
Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
Will they reset Cloud's progress in part 3 again? Absolutely. They will. But I think they'll just include more weapons. You know, I think the chance of there being a higher like accruement of weapons per character will probably be there. They've added a lot of new weapons that were not present in the original game already. But I would kind of like it to see, you know, some of the, even the weapons that made it into Remake Part 1 show up in Part 3. Oh, Magnata. There we go.
Hang loose. We take it one page at a time here.
Okay. I have earned some shit. What shit have I earned? Limit damage. Yikes, that is so good. Increases limit gauge rate by 5% upon successfully blocking. Who blocks? Not me. Increase Matt's HP by 200. Let's take that. Barrett's got 15 points to spend. Here's the amount of energy regained when charging overcharge. Pretty good. I'll just take that. Guarding physical damage, 25 on Tifa. Weapon ability damage 3%. Increases limit gauge charge rate by 5% upon staggering an enemy. Well, I would like that, so I'm doing this. Can I get it? Let's go. 50% chance of just getting unbridled strength? Bro, what the hell? How did I not have that? What have I been doing? What have I been doing? Everything got shit. Red ain't got oh, red can unlock something. Cool. Yuffie fills ATB gauge after blocking with perfect timing. Maxes MP by 3. Reduces duration of detrimental status effects. Boring. Reduces damage by 5 when guarding. Applies faith status after successfully stealing. I'm never gonna use that. Slightly increases MP regen speed during battle. Let's take that. Hard mode seems pretty fun so far. I'm having a good time. A random second tier unique ability immediately after calling Moogle for this first time. Cool. Yeah, Steel just wasn't generally that good in this game. I don't remember anything being really valuable that was stealable. You know? I don't really remember anything being, like, worth it.
See ya.
So, let's see, what do I remember? It's just crafting materials and shit. Yeah, I'll probably need to do it. To be honest, I'll probably be needing to go do that shit. Oh, I should be Choco resting. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't have to do the... I'm actually happy I don't have to do the Choco Mog stuff. Or, I'm sorry, the Mog House stuff. It's all done. It's all done. Pretty. And I'm sure I got an MP refresh. Sure I did, right? Yeah, 91, 88, 82. We're good. We're good. Barrett's got a shit ton of HP. Bird.
You asked for it.
Bitch.
Okay, let's go.
Help! Help! Cloud?
Go!
Ready.
Gotcha. Hey!
Got it.
Come on. Bring it.
Cloud got fucked up, dude. Cloud sat here, got fucked up. Dropped like a 5,000 HP or some shit. Got hit once. Good lord. Yeah, let's try the party with no Cloud really quick. I'm curious. Is there party settings? Party. Destroy Barrett, Tifa, Era? That isn't it. Where's the coordination? Combat settings? Yeah. So, Cloud's obviously still party leader. This is a really cool addition to make like future playthroughs just be more fun. I don't want to go too far because I don't know if I want to push story. I just want to see this, man. There's some weird shit over there. You didn't know you could do this? Chocobo, chill. Heavenly Ascent. I'm going for him. Gonna kick your ass.
I'm coming.
Spellbound Blast.
One more shot.
Cool.
Sorry.
What do we do here? We do Bodyguard, Spellbound Blast, Combat Survivor.
10 out of 10.
Oh, did she go into like a defense mode? Cool. Friendly fire.
I got you. Coming. Cool. That's over.
They're dead. That's pretty sick, dude. Prayer materia improved. Hell yeah. That's pretty sick. I wonder what the mega AP grind is also in these situations. Bro, chill.
I'll show you what I can do. I'm backing off a bit. Is he? Yeah. Good night. Someone looks kind of shaky.
Stop it, you idiot.
Coming. You okay?
Damn, that takes care of that. Holy hell. That's really fun, right? That's really fun, being able to just immediately swap to other characters and not have to use Cloud. You just get the option completely. AP grinding is the cat mission. I thought that was XP grinding. Is the cat mission like, and you just have the bees make, and they just keep making bees and just keep making bees? Is that the way you get AP? Could have swore that was XP, but I didn't ever get a chance to do it. And you can just, we don't even need to wait till we get there, I don't think. I think we could actually spend time and go back there on chapter select or some shit to normal mode and just do it. Yeah, cat mission is like both, yeah. So what do I need to make? This is all done. This is all done. This is not done. I have a few more things to make and I'm pretty much done. So I gotta make this enhanced Road Warrior Bangle. I need Road Warrior Bangle. Fuck. I can't make it? Shit. I gotta go like buy it somewhere? Like some piece of shit? And then I gotta go fucking find it? Enhanced Outlaw Bangle. Well, I need Exquisite Beast Hides? I have 9. Yeah. And I need to find a Road Warrior Bangle, and I need to get 6 more Exquisite Beast Hides from wherever the hell. They're on the to-do list. Oh, they are. And I think there's only one other thing. 2 other things, maybe? Yeah, I gotta kill a great Marlboro again. I think that guy's in Gongaga. Yo mama Gongaga. And then I can start making the Genji gear. But I have to crack 15. Gotta get to 16. And the enhanced Marlboro Orb, which I need dark matter. And dark matter was some weird shit. From what I recall. I don't even have a Marlboro Orb. Where the hell do you make that? Oh, it's this one. Duh. Yeah, didn't do that. I don't even remember where dark matter is acquired at. I'm sure we can look it up. Found in question mark. Dark matter's gold saucer. Minigames. Oh, shit. So, experting some minigames. Also found in the ocean. Let's see. What about this other stuff? Oh, Jesus, this is like everywhere. Exquisite Beast Spine. This is probably just from Harder Monsters. An exquisite beast spine. Gotcha. I wonder if they're in set places in the ocean, right? I wonder if they are in... If they're in the ocean, if they're in, like, really specific places. Photo mode really doesn't let you move around very much, right? Locked to golden saucer. Well, there you go. What was I gonna check? I actually wanted to make some other shit. Item transmuter. I wanted to create some cushions. I have literally a billion. Not exactly hard to make. Oh, Kid G stuff. Oh, dear. I don't think I did all that. I do not think I did all the Kid G stuff. They'll probably make the photo mode better when the PC version comes out. Damn, the fidelity on this chicken's feet. Holy crap, dude. This is crazy. Think that if the PSSR gets updated, we'll see games look better retroactively? It could. But I think the PSSR implementation is almost like a game-by-game basis. So we can't think of it as like a generalization. It'll just look better overall. I really don't know how it works. Maybe. When we eventually get to that point, maybe. Yo, D-Hoop, thanks for the bits, dude. Evo Gomez, thanks for the 16 months. That's very good looking. Very good looking. Alright, I should save it right here. Before we get to the hiking trail. We can go up on all that. We're literally going to be up there in a few minutes. Later. Later. Nice. Cool. Yeah, the music in that area. Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. Genotype, thanks for the 56 months, dude. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it, guys. I'll be back. I'll let you all know. FF7's got to continue. I also got to get back to playing some Tekken. We got to play some fighting game stuff. Really got to make some content around that one toy fighting game before the Kickstarter goes down. That'd be a good idea. Anyway, thank y'all. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.